friends, I am live! It's me, Letitia! I have returned from this really, really scary thing called IRL. It's got great graphics, but highly stressful. Would not recommend. But I'm here for some Fallout 4 tonight. I know my schedule has been, like, really messy, for lack of a better word, at the moment. Because I've got a lot of work stuff that I'm not sure what's happening with at the moment, so I don't want to start committing too seriously to a stream schedule and then not being able to deliver on those streams, which is why I still don't have one on my channel. But once I know what's going on, I'll be able to put one on there so you will know when to actually expect me live and not just rely on notifications that you all better have switched on. You better have them switched on. I'm assuming that the people that are in chat right now have them switched on. Hi guys, hey, how you doing? Seeing you all like chatting away while I was getting ready, I was like, well, I can't wait until 1:30. I've got to hop on now. Also, yeah, I decided to start at roughly, emphasis on roughly 7:30, because for people that don't have Twitter or don't follow me on Twitter, for a little while I will be starting streams at probably 7:30 instead of 7. I might still do a couple of them at 7, but mostly probably at 7:30, because since working in the Bahamas, like, I had dinner really late there, so I've been sort of having dinner a little bit later here. And I realised that trying to scoff down food like 10 minutes before I go live is not healthy. So it does make me feel a bit sick, which is why a couple of my streams I kind of started and like I didn't feel too great. That was why. So I'm not gonna do that anymore because they're stupid. But hopefully once I figure out work stuff or figure out a new schedule, or if I move, then I can tailor my stream schedule to me and not to anyone else. So I can stream when I want to, which, gonna be honest, I probably want to stream a bit earlier in the day, and then maybe still have a couple of evening streams on the side, but I don't know what's happening at the moment. So yeah, I wanted to do at least 1, maybe 2 streams before I have to go off this weekend to go do some stuff. But yeah, I thought I'll do some Fallout 4 tonight because I really heckin' love this game and I'm really enjoying this challenge as well. It's interesting. Tomorrow, I'm very undecided what I want to play. I'm not going to start a new game until I finish Kina, though. I want to finish Kina. So do I want to do that tomorrow? No, I'm thinking maybe when I come back from all the work stuff I have next week, I might just binge Kina until I finish it, to be honest. And then go back to Fallout 4 and Skyrim afterwards. I don't know. But yeah, as you can tell, I don't have set days for games at the moment because I don't know when I'm streaming. So I'm just sort of sticking to a couple of games in the rotation so there's at least some familiarity there. Even though the actual streams themselves are very sporadic. So I'm trying to keep at least something uniform in there. I know it's difficult, but thank you everyone for like bearing with me and still turning up to my streams and still supporting me, even though everything in my life is a big fat question mark at the moment. Because I've got like 4 different jobs that I'm trying to work on at the moment. I'm trying to sort out several different modelling shoots. I'm trying to arrange a couple of presenting jobs as well for like a couple of days. And yeah, if I do get a couple of these jobs, I will have to end up moving for them. So that's fun. But I've shoved abroad work aside for now, so rest assured for anyone that's concerned, I'm not gonna be like flying off to another country and not streaming for like half a year again anytime soon. Because I loved working in the Bahamas, it was amazing, but that was a big step for me anyway, and people that know me know about like my anxiety and my fear of flying and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to do that again too soon. And also just because of a couple of personal stresses that I'm not going to go into on stream. It's really kind of put me off the idea at the moment, so it's like I just want to take things slow, figure things out here, and then maybe go and do something else abroad at some point, but not in the near future. So if I move, it will be moving to somewhere else in England, so all of the stream stuff will be coming with me. And I won't be scared about any of it getting lost or stolen or broken, so we're good. It'll just be a case of things maybe looking a little bit different, but that's fine. Also, I need my coffee, so don't judge, but you can buy the flask that I'm drinking it from in my merch store. Not this exact one though, this one's mine and I'm not selling this one, I need it. But you can get an official Letitia Lemon, it's coffee time all the time, stainless steel flask from my merch store if you type !store in the chat, because I need money. I'm not desperate for money, but you know, anything that supports me and the channel I'm very, very grateful for, and once I figured out all these auditions and what have you, then I'm gonna do my best to be regular with the streams again, because even I am frustrated with all of this. Like, I just want to play games regularly and make content and have fun, and it is frustrating me at the moment, but it's also, it doesn't help. Right, I'm gonna be really real for a second. I posted something like this on Twitter the other day as well, but I'm gonna be 100% transparent here right now, okay? So,
Coffee.
thank you, K-Horn, for the 300 biddies.
Coffee.
Yes, that was my serious moment, thanking K-Horn. But seriously, thank you, my friend, I appreciate it. I will also read chat in a moment, because I acknowledge that people are here. I'm not ignoring you guys, you all know me, you know I like to talk a lot. But I'm going to be 100% transparent and real here for a second. Cost of living crisis is absolute arse. England is falling apart. I am so stressed about living in this country. I don't want to live in this country anymore because of everything falling apart, and because the cost of living is so bad, and you know, it's winter when it's freaking cold. I'm like freezing all the time right now, and I don't get cold that easily, but I am cold and I hate it. And then when I'm cold in the evenings, it just drains all my energy and demotivates me from streaming, and it sucks because like I wanted to stream last night, but I was literally wearing 3 layers of clothing. I had a scarf and gloves on inside, and I was just shivering, and I was like, I can't make content being this cold. It's ridiculous. And I know people are like, oh, just put the heating on. What part of cost of living do you not understand? It's very cold, and we can't put the heating on all the time. Like, I'm grateful for actually like having a roof over my head and things I can put on to keep me warm, but it still gets cold at night, and with the fact that I am an evening content creator, doesn't help. So, rant out of the way, I'm good now. But as I said, when I do eventually move to my own place, I'm probably going to do some daytime streams on like my days off from work and stuff, because it will fit into my schedule a bit better, and I can have evenings to chill out, and then I won't be as drained all the time. Because I do get very tired after my streams. Like, when I finish at 11, I just have no energy to do anything. I'm like, okay, stream done, bedtime, and it sucks. But I do like doing the streams though. There we go. Right, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll actually play the game, because I've not done that yet. So, hi chat, I hope you're all doing well. I wanted to do a little bit of a catch-up of things before I started the game, so I didn't want to get too distracted by the game to forget to talk about all this important stuff. But yeah, I'm going to try and sort out the stream schedule and what have you. It's just going to take some time. But again, thank you everyone for still being here and supporting me. But yeah, good evening, Cuban Dynasty, lovely to see you, and David in the chat as well. I feel like it's been a while, David. How have you been, my friend? I hope you're well. It's lovely to see you. And Kehorn, I already knew you were here because of the coffee thing. Yeah. But thank you very much for that. Notifications, what are those? Don't worry. Thank you, Cuban Dynasty, I really appreciate it. But it's interesting looking at the stats of, like, how many followers have notifications turned on and turned off, and it's like, I know on YouTube that's a big thing and everyone keeps pushing for it. On Twitch, like, I get it, it's useful, but at the same time, like, the fact that you can just see who's live immediately upon opening the app is great. So I understand people not wanting to have the notifications on because they also get sent to your phone, and it gets really annoying. I get it. Like, there's only a very small handful of streamers that I actually have notifications turned on for, and even then, like, I see a notification, I just swipe it away immediately. I'm just like, get off my screen. But there's only a select few that I actually have notifications on for, so I get it. I'm not going to be like, turn them on so you can be here exactly when I go live. Just like, pop in when you can, and I still appreciate it, so thank you. Flitwit, lovely to see you as always. How are you doing? What do we got here? Why did the gamer cross the road? Buy the DLC to find out. Ah, that's a good one. Also, yes, buy the DLC, because you want to know why they crossed the road. I want to know why. I'm going to buy the DLC. Because I need the answers. But Northern Europe, it's supposed to be cold. Yeah, but it's too cold at the moment. It's been like in the minuses every bloody night for weeks now. And, you know, normally could put the heating on to ignore the cold. But we can't, because our country is trying to squeeze us for every single penny that we have. Because the Tories in government are already super, super rich. And when you put the rich in power, the rich just want to get richer and they don't give a flying frick about anyone else. That's a politic talk for the night done. Anywho, let's play the game. I missed the game. I want to play it. Put the curtains behind the radiator. Yeah, like, I do that. Like, that's like a thing that a lot of us have been doing, because it's just a way to help the heat circulate more, and also is less of a fire hazard. But yeah, there are several things that people have been doing to try and still be warm, but without spending money. That's really annoying. But just everything is so expensive at the moment, it's disgusting. Right, okay, I remember what I'm doing now. I was like, what? I'm in Fallout 4, but what was going on? Okay, I remember things now. Diamond City Blue's just gonna stay there forever. The thing is, I want to go and rescue Nick soon, because I want to actually get the story started. I'm level 11. I got to Diamond City, the earliest I've ever been. I got there at level 4, and I've not done anything since then, and I'm level 11. It's ridiculous. I reckon I'm probably going to end up finishing this challenge somewhere in the 40s, level-wise. Maybe late 30s. I tend to average out my playthroughs finishing in the early 30s, level-wise. Apart from with the exception of my first playthrough that was in the 60s, and then my survival and permadeath playthroughs that were in the 40s, because I needed to be tactical there. And then my words, Letitia, use them. Charity, marathon stream. That was the lowest I finished the game at level 25. But I can do it in a lower level, which will be something I want to try someday. To probably try to avoid discussion out of respect. Yeah, I don't really get into politics that often on the channel, but, you know, sometimes things just have to be said. And I'm going to say it once more, just to punctuate the point, and then we're going to talk about Fallout 4. Okay? The Tories are shit, and they are ruining this country. Okay, so Fallout 4. We'll talk about that now. That's nice to talk about. Right, I'm at Oberland. I don't remember what I was doing last time. I feel like this was another case of past Letitia had a plan, and she was expecting future Letitia, i.e. present Letitia, i.e. me right here, right now, would remember that. But again, I think past Letitia has grossly overestimated future Letitia's memory. Because I don't know. I think I might go back to Railroad HQ and see if I can unlock the, I don't know why I marked it, I know where it is. Literally all of my playthroughs involve being there. I know where Railroad HQ is. It's just on instinct that I marked it, you know. I blame Skyrim for that, because of my stupid way of playing that game. with the first playthrough. Yeah, I don't need to mark that on Fallout 4. Really, I only need to have Oberland marked because that's the only important place that I need to constantly know where to go to because that's where I live. But I know where Railroad HQ is. That is essentially where I do live. And, you know, all of my characters go there many, many, many times. I should remember where it is. There was no need to mark that. It was irrelevant. Completion with or without DLC. I don't know when you sent that, because it's me talking too much and not reading chat when it actually pops up. Is that in regard to this playthrough, or in regards to trying to complete the game at the lowest possible level? And because, I mean, I know people can mod it so that you never gain experience and are playing the whole game at level 1. I know that that's a thing, but it's me. I don't do modded playthroughs. I think I forgot to put that in my tags, actually. Did I set this as modded? Sorry, unmodded. Oh, you did not. Shame on me. Normally I do. Let me just chuck that in there. When it wants to load. Or not. It doesn't want to load. Maybe I won't add it. There we go, I done it. Done. Fixed it. Not that it was broken, but I fixed it. That's because Fallout is fun. Correct. Brian, good evening to you. How's it going? Welcome in some Fallout 4. Bugs Bunny would say, should have taken a left at Albuquerque. Yep. Should have taken that left. In regards to this one. You know, haven't actually thought that far ahead yet. Because I feel like most of my challenge runs, I might just do the vanilla story and not do the DLCs. Unless it's a very specific challenge. Like, I might go to the DLC areas to pick up certain items. Like, you know, my melee character, as soon as I got access to it in Far Harbor, I picked up Fish Catcher, which is just an amazing and highly underrated weapon, and I love it so much. Until I got to Nuka-Wad and then got Throat Slicer. Obviously I did the DLCs in that playthrough. But, you know, I might just go there for some playthroughs and just not complete the DLCs but pick up certain things I need. I don't know. Some playthroughs I may have to do the DLCs, but I think some I won't. I don't know about this one though. This one could be interesting to attempt the DLCs, but I'm just concerned about Automatron kicking my ass. Because those robots are scary. And they get incredibly tough as well. I said I was going to Railroad, not Diamond City. What am I doing? I got so distracted there for a moment. I don't need to go to Diamond City, I need to go to Railroad. I mean, I can go to Railroad HQ that way as well, but I don't know why I started going to Diamond City. I was like, ah yes, Diamond City, that's a place that I need to get to, because I always do, because it's Diamond City, like, you'd need to go there. Also, I'm just going to take this stuff just to sell. I know the guns won't sell for much, but it's something, and also they give me more ammo, which I will always happily take. I have to be honest, drinking coffee there while not pausing the game not only was a pro gamer move, even though I was walking in a straight line, it also scares me every time that I decide to stupidly do that instead of pausing the game to take a drink. But A, you know, ruins the flow of me being a human that needs to hydrate herself and also drink coffee before it gets cold. But also it just scares me where, like, even though the path was clearly empty and quiet and safe, there could have been something there that could have jumped out and killed me, you know? And that would have been my own fault for drinking coffee. But I thought I'd take the risk there, just for style points. I I don't know why. I just felt like it, okay. But yeah, it does frustrate me sometimes when I'm like, I need to have a drink, I just don't want to pause the game. But I also pause it, so yeah, I don't die. And because I am trying to treat this as a permadeath run, in that I really don't want to die, doing stuff like that is really stupid. Like, it's fine if I do die, I'm not going to reset the whole run, I'm just going to resume from wherever I last saved. But I'm going to treat it with the same seriousness as I do with a permadeath run. Because those are really fun, and I do want to do more permadeath runs in the future, because I really liked the one that I did before I went to the Bahamas, and I did so well in that it's kind of given me the confidence to attempt more of them. Like, the fact that I only had 4 resets, I was damn proud of that. That was my first attempt at one as well. But only 4 resets, and 4 really stupid, really early on resets. Which, I mean, to be fair, dog meat was the cause of one of those stupid deaths. And then mines were causes of 2 of the other deaths. And mines are bullshit because they don't spawn in the same place. Because I died at the mines at Starlight, which are random, and it's really goddamn annoying. So I'd say the only legitimate death that I had in my permadeath run was the flipping... I can't remember if it was a blood bug or a bloatfly, but it was one of them, and it poisoned me at like level 3 or 4. And those things are deadly on survival mode. The poison is no flipping joke. But I'd say the other 3 deaths were bullshit. But whatever. That's not me being salty. I'm a little bit salty, but again, it's fine. Like, for my first attempt at it, 4 is not that bad, you know? Isn't that where the UFO crash lands? Yes, but it doesn't happen until I'm level 20. But yeah, it's in pretty much that area, so... It was funny because the first time that happened when I played this game, I heard it happen. I didn't even see it was a UFO, but I heard it happen, and I forgot that it happened. And then I never went to investigate it, and I went to investigate it much, much later, and I forgot that that was a thing, and I just happened to stumble upon it. And for some reason in my head, I thought that it was like somewhere really far up, like north in the map, like somewhere, let me think. I thought it was like somewhere like around here, and then I realised, oh, it's right next to Oberland, which is in the middle of the map and very easy to navigate through. I just want to tag this for XP, don't murder me. I mean, they won't, but I don't care. I just want the XP. Okay, goodbye. No, don't stand up and talk to me. Leave me alone. No. Okay, bye. The British like, why is this weirdo crouching towards us with a gun and just backed away? I wanted location XP, leave me alone. The annoying thing is that those guys mess with the brackets while I'm around this area, so I keep thinking something's gonna murder me. No, it's just the other humans that also inhabit this world. Also, my feet are tangled up in my blanket. Give me a second. Yes, I have a blanket because it's that cold and I hate it. At level 15. No, it's at level 20 that the UFO crashes. I also thought that flipping parking meter there was like an enemy, and I was like, no, it's a parking meter. It won't kill me. Successfully avoided talking to Ada, but unfortunately triggered her. Yeah, that's why I'm glad that I did Boston After Dark. Ooh, hello. Something exploded. Don't know where though, so I'm just gonna leave. That's why I'm glad that I did Boston After Dark before level 15, because that fight spawns in at level 15, and if you go anywhere near that area, then it will trigger it. And while Boston After Dark doesn't exactly go past Watson Electronics, you get pretty close to there. Close enough to trigger the fight. Art! Hello, Art. He's walking away, so I'm assuming he killed the other Art. That's fine. You do you. I don't care. There's our glowy friend. Hi, glowy friend. Is that a nice canister you got there, bud? Bye. I do love just the random glowing ones on these boards just throughout the water. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them throughout the game. I just love finding them, because I'm like, not only did that completely random and very bizarre situation happen once, but it happened several times, and I love it. It's just so funny. Worst case scenario would have been a Deathclaw. It could have been a Deathclaw. Thankfully, it wasn't. It was just good old nothing. Starlight one should be in fixed locations. Bottle cap mine that killed you and me should be on the diner counter. No, the bottle cap mine for me was not there. It was near the my brain has stopped working. Oh my goodness. The shed. That's the word. Hi, Art. I met up with him. At first I was behind him, now I'm in front of him. I kind of got scared there for a minute. I was like, who is seeing me? But the fact that it said detected and didn't go to caution, I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's not something that's going to murder me, so we're good. But yeah, no, the bottle cap mine that killed me was next to the shed, where you claim it as a workshop. I remember it very well because it still brings back flashbacks. I am traumatized by that mine. I don't care. Again, I did very well on that run, so I don't care. But one day, I want to do a permadeath run without dying at all. Who knows, this might be the one. It's not classified as a permadeath run because it is survival, unmodded, no legendaries, pipe weapons only, so it's already 4 different things, but I can have permadeath in there too. It's just not a key integral part of this run. But if I can do it without dying, I'll be very happy. Going on's hitching a boat ride. True, true. Falcon, good evening. Lovely to see you. Thought I should say hi. Hi, Falcon. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome to a little bit of Fallout 4. I am starting to change up some things in regards to streaming at the moment. But I'm trying my best to still get stuff out there as and when. So yeah, we're doing a bit of Fallout 4 tonight, which I know I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but I just really wanted to play this game tonight. I don't know why. Like, I was just sitting there earlier thinking, like, what should I stream? But I was just, like, really in the mood for Fallout 4. You know, not that I'm obsessed with this game or anything, God no. Me obsessed, never. Hi.
Tom wants you.
Tom? What could Tom want me for? Are you now a vendor, Tom? Please be a vendor.
Dez has given me clearance to set up my atmosphere.
Oh no, that's the Milas. No, I don't care about Milas. Goodbye. He's just like, hi, I want to speak to you, and I'm like, see ya. Pam. My love, please. Yes. Yes! Yes! DIA caches, yes! Oh, I'm so happy. I don't know why I didn't get one when I finished Boston After Dark. I think maybe it's because I had to leave the interior to reset everyone to register that I'd done it. I don't know. Because surely, like, I know the Railroad quest line like the back of my hand, even though I've been away for so long, I know it like the back of my hand, because it's the one that I've done 9 out of 13 times. I like the Railroad, okay? So I know it like the back of my hand. So I don't know why I didn't just come here afterwards. But yeah, once we get Mercer done, we are one step closer to Ballistic Weave. Because yeah, the requirements to unlock Ballistic Weave. Obviously, you need to learn how to leave. I don't know why. This door, I always have problems with. It's like, where is the interact option with this door? It's like over to the side and not in... It's weird. Anyway, me being angry at a door. But yeah, to get Ballistic Weave, you need to obviously be friends with the railroad. You need to have done tradecraft to, you know, allow you access to their HQ. You need to have done Boston After Dark to gain some trust with them. You need to have established Mercer Safe House to show that you are capable. And you need to do either 1 or 2 DIA caches from Pam. And then Tom will tell you about Ballistic Weave, and then you can buy/make it. But for the DIA caches, it has a chance of being 1 and it has a chance of being 2. Most of the time I've been really lucky and it's only been 1 that I've had to do. But yeah, you have to do Mercer Safe House. You don't have to do Augusta, which is the one that I have. I don't know why I picked up Augusta. Why did I do that? I don't know what part of me was thinking. But yeah, you don't have to do Augusta Safe House. The only one that you have to do is Mercer. Mercer is the important one. Because Mercer is technically the one that they want you to use for when you build the teleporter with them. But the Railroad are the best faction, for many reasons. But they are the best faction because they will let you build it anywhere. And they, as I said last time, they provide you with the materials to do so. It's just the 3 key components that you need to go and find yourself, but they give you everything else. But yeah, you can literally build it at any settlement that you have, and they will just go there. Whereas, you know, the Brotherhood are like, build it at the airport, and then the Minutemen are like, build it at Sanctuary. But yeah, you can, with the Railroad, you can build it anywhere. They literally don't care. And that's why I love them, because they just don't care. It's great. I need to go to flippin' Starlight, which I've actually not been to yet. Interesting. I don't want to go there, because we were just talking about how I've died there before. Because of mines. I don't want to go there. It's because we mentioned it in chat. It's your fault. It's your fault they flippin' chose Starlight. It's no one else's, it's yours. It's not the game's RNG. Is your fault, guys. You made them pick Starlight. They couldn't have picked anywhere else. They picked flippin' Starlight. But again, the safe house that they pick for you to establish as Mercer is actually dependent on your level, which is very interesting, actually. But yeah, there are a few that are available at the lower levels, and then you get more of them at the higher levels. The highest level you need to be to have every option available is level 45, and that unlocks the hardest hello? I don't like my brackets are wiggling. Oh, my friend over there. The hardest safe house to unlock is the lighthouse, because that's the only one that you get at level 45. There are a couple of really tough ones that you can get at 35, like the flippin' the one that's down south in the map, Cahorn. You'll probably remember the name of it. I don't, because I never go there. The like swampy one that always has the Mirelurk Queen there. I can't remember what it's called, but that one. What is it called? I literally have not been down there since my first playthrough of the game, where I got every location unlocked, because it was my first playthrough. I had to do and see everything. But oh, I can't remember the name of it. Literally, it's been like 4 years since I've been there. I don't remember the name of it. The people who have played this game, you know the place. But that one gets unlocked at 35. There's another one that gets unlocked at 35 as well, I think, or it might be 30. But you get a lot at, like, around levels 15 to 20, because that's normally when they expect you to get there. And, you know, a lot of the settlements at that point are sort of like, you know, relatively easy to clear out. But yeah, for the longest time, I had no idea that it was level locked, but that explains a lot as to why certain settlements I've never seen as being the one that I have to go and take for the railroad, because I don't ever go there that high of a level. I just thought they'd pick ones that were relatively easy to get to. But you can still get one of the lower ones at a higher level, but it just gives you access to the high level ones. So I think the other one at 35... No, I was going to say it might have been Outpost Zimonja, but I think Zimonja might be a little bit lower than that. Zimonja might be 30, actually, because I remember I got Zimonja on either my melee survival or my survival playthrough, because I did get there at a higher level at that point. But they gave me Zimonja for one of them, because I remember I was like crying about it because I couldn't fast travel over there, and also because of the increased damage. But I wasn't crying about it, but I remember that I was not happy about it. I just can't remember which character it was. But yeah, Zimonja is quite high up because it's really far away, and there's potential for rad scorpions and a behemoth over there, plus Boomer with the fat man. You know, that's tough stuff to fight. But yeah, the lighthouse is high up, and so is the swampy one that I can't remember. That's really gonna bug me now. Can someone Google it? I can't remember the name of it. It's pissing me off. I can't remember what it's called, but that one. You know the one. That one's really high up. Good evening, Lee. How's it going? Been in for a bit. Lots of Zoom meetings, so I can't say much, just lurking. No problem, Falcon. I hope all the Zoom meetings go well and they're not too boring. I appreciate you dropping in to say hello, and I appreciate you lurking as well. Lurking is love, and it is another way to support the channel. And you guys know that I can carry a conversation all on my own. Like, no one should ever feel forced to have to chat. It's fine. Like, life is more important, and I appreciate the people that do choose me as like their background noise while they go and do other stuff. Like, that's very nice. Out of all the people on Twitch, you all want me to natter on while you do life. So thank you. I appreciate it. And I know, like, I'm just gonna let him do the thing. Like, I know my schedule's been super irregular at the moment, and obviously that has impacted the numbers a lot on my channel, but again, I don't... Who are they fighting? Obviously someone with guns. Probably super mutants, I'm gonna guess. But obviously I don't do Twitch for the numbers, but it does get a little bit frustrating when I'm like, I remember back in the day when I could almost get partner. But it's never been about the numbers. I just like playing games and hanging out with people, having fun. But it does get a little bit frustrating at times when I know how unreliable I am, and obviously it makes me feel guilty for, you know, all of the people here that are regulars and that do make an effort to be here for every stream. Oh, it's scavengers versus raiders, okay. We're almost dead, so I might shoot you. Oh, no, she's got a friend that's almost dead as well, actually. Interesting. I think you're the one with more health, so I'm going to take... I didn't even kill her. Okay, goodbye. I'm just going to leave you to it. I am going to run away. Bye. That was really dumb. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Why am I picking fights with people that I don't need to pick fights with? Why am I stupid? Okay, they are gradually stopping caring about me. That's fine. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I interrupted myself. Okay, bye. Yeah, it does get a little bit frustrating seeing the numbers getting impacted by things. does get frustrating seeing my schedule being so messy all the time. I'm like, remember when I had 6 streams? Remember when I streamed every day and it was guaranteed, like, Letitia's going to be playing this game on this day at this time? That was nice. So when I talk about my channel, like, with other entertainers, or when I'm trying to, like, get a presenting job, and like, hey, I have a Twitch channel that, you know, involves me making content and also managing my own community. Like, I don't like showing my channel with the very irregular, non-existent schedule at the moment. So it kind of makes me a little bit ashamed, in a way. And it's like, I know live stuff is more important, and what have you, but you guys who know me know I like to be an organised person. And I also like to be a reliable content source. But it's just everything that's going on at the moment is so unpredictable that I literally can't be, no matter how much I want to be. Oh, you flippin' took a face shot like a champ, mate. I feel kind of bad. But I also kind of want to murder you now, because now you're pissed off. He ran off this way, which is interesting. There he is. Got him. Okay, I got a little bit distracted with murder there. Oops. Oh, you're encumbered. Because I'm picking up all the weapons and not dropping them. Also, I have this guy. Why do I have this guy? From the railroad, but why do I have it? Because I forgot to drop it off last time. And also, if I can mod it, I don't have gun nut yet, but if I can mod it, that'd be great. Hey Xana, how's it going? And Cold Night Chaos with the raid. Thank you so much for that raid, my friend. I hugely appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out so I can see what you were playing tonight. Tell me about your stram. I want to know all the things that you got up to. What were you doing? Skyrim, yes, good choice. How was Skyrim? What did you do? What kind of build are you rocking this time? Give me all the details. I must know. And for those of you that don't know who I am, hello, my name is Letitia. I am an actor, voice actor, immersive theatre performer, model, presenter, events host, all of the things. And I am here doing a little bit of Fallout 4. This is my 14th playthrough of Fallout 4. This is a challenge run that is in survival mode. It's no legendary weapons and pipe weapons only. So it's a load of things all going on at once. I'm also treating it as permadeath, in a way. In that if I die, I'll be sad. And I'm trying not to die. But if I do die, I'm not going to reset it like I would with an actual permadeath run. But basically, it just means that every time I get hit, I will panic. Like I did on my actual permadeath run. And I freaked out so much every time I took even a sliver of damage. So that'll be a thing. But yeah, I do stream a lot of Fallout. There's flipping more people alive. How dare they live? Shame on them. Yeah, I stream a lot of Fallout, but I do play other games as well. I also stream Skyrim. It's actually my first playthrough of Skyrim that I'm streaming, so that's fun. I'm trying to do a bit more variety as well. Damn it. Because I am a primarily PlayStation streamer, so I want to get through a lot of my PlayStation backlog. Because I have so many games that I want to play. And I'm going to get through them eventually. But yeah, it's a little bit about me. Welcome in. I hope you all enjoy your time here. Do remember to refresh the page so that Twitch counts your view. Because Twitch is very bad at maths, and I want to make sure that it perceives you all because I perceive you all. You are all valued here. Lurking is just as much support as actively chatting, so don't feel obliged to say hello, but just know that if you do, I will not stop talking. Because I like to be a friendly conversationalist, and I always find, like, quiet streams really, really awkward. Like, you know, it's got to be some personality there, so you just got to talk. And I don't stop, really. I was playing the overhaul mod called Enderall. Oh, nice. How is it? You enjoying it? And also welcome in Lutu Smith with the raid as well. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And yes, it is very cold in England. And now it's even colder with the raid from Cold Night Chaos. They're having so many games to play. Yep, I have so many. Like, I'm going to take a quick little look at my library, okay? I have many games that I want to stream. Like, I'm currently working through Kena when I'm not doing Fallout or Skyrim. I do a lot of Bethesda stuff. I'm an ambassador for Bethesda, for people that don't know. And yeah, Fallout and Skyrim are my main vices at the moment. But yeah, I'm playing Kena at the moment. I'm playing Asterix and Obelix off stream because I feel like the audience for those games is going to be very niche. And there's not going to be that many people interested in them. So I'm just playing them off stream just for nostalgia's sake. I will be playing SpongeBob. Like both of the SpongeBob games. This one, still waiting a couple of days. When it comes out, it's going to be great. I did Stray recently. Stray was fun. I love Dix's cute cat. I'm going to stream Klonoa 100% because those are just such nostalgic games. I grew up with them and I love them so much. And they are so underrated. And seeing that they got a remaster, it made me so happy. I'm like, yes, Klonoa isn't dead. They're such good games, and I cannot wait to play those. Sniper Elite 5 I'm going to play as well, because the devs kindly gave me that code, but right before I went off to work in the Bahamas for 6 months, so I feel bad not having played it. So, go play that as well. Ni no Kuni I might do. I did the first God of War, so when I get Ragnarok, I'm going to stream Ragnarok as well. Plague Tale, Wolf Among Us, Days Gone, Detroit. Like, there's so many games. Also, The Complex, I was in that. Yeah, for like 3 seconds, but I was in that game, so get it, and you can see me for a brief glimpse. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community tree. Love to have zesty presents with us this evening. So yeah, I've got a lot that I want to work through, but then I find myself constantly going back to Fallout 4. It's like I have an addiction to this game. I don't. I can stop playing anytime I want to. I just don't want to. See. It's very good. Played before. Let's go. Fantastic storyline. Good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. That's awesome. When I eventually finish Skyrim. One does not finish Skyrim. When I eventually get through my first playthrough of the main story, I'm going to start playing it on PC so that I can then explore some of the mods, because I know there are some amazing Skyrim mods out there. But I want to finish the whole main story and as many side quests as I can in vanilla form on stream before I do that, though, because I don't want to like accidentally spoil anything that I haven't done yet. So I want to be very careful with that. Now PS4 and PS5, I think, yes, they are. I mean, when I showed it, it said PS4 and 5, so can confirm they are. I mean, technically that would give me an excuse to stream them twice. I might stream them twice. Just not like, play 1 and 2 and then play them again immediately after, but I might revisit them at some point again on stream, because I love those games. Like Klonoa, Ratchet & Clank, and Sly Cooper, they were the franchises that made me the gamer that I am today. Like, I grew up with those games, and I love them so much. Which is weird, because Klonoa is a 2.5D platformer, whereas Sly is a 3D platformer, and Ratchet & Clank is... the first Ratchet & Clank is more of a platformer, but after that it becomes a shooter with platforming elements, whereas the first game was a platformer with shooting elements. So it's very interesting. And I did like the first Jak and Daxter because it was a platformer, and then they changed it and made it horrible and too difficult and too edgy, because that's what people in 2003 liked. But I didn't like it, thought it was terrible. We'll probably never ever go back to Jak 2 or 3. I didn't enjoy them. And also the flipping difficulty spikes and the lack of checkpoints were disgusting, and I hated them. So, yeah, no, not going back to them. Not happening. Also, while the game's paused, I'm going to quickly blow my nose because I'm really sniffly because it's still bloody freezing in England and my nose feels like it's made of ice right now. It's so cold. So I'll be super, super quick. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Alrighty, I'm back. Hi, hey, hello. Yeah, no, it's too cold and I don't like it. Like, earlier on, I was so cold, I had like 3 layers of clothing on, and I was wearing gloves. It was horrible. Would not recommend England in winter. It's not fun. Deep lovely, good evening, how you doing? Welcome to some Fallout 4. I just realised, Percy has not reset his inventory. Damn you, Percy. That's fine. Whatever. I'll make it work, I guess. You don't have any modded weapons, which is annoying. Guess I can get another herbal stimulant. Then you have whiskey. Yeah, because lethargy is kind of annoying, so I'll do that. And then you can take a couple of mentats. I don't need them because I became a drug dealer apparently. I don't need them. It's fine. I've made enough drugs that should keep me by for most of this playthrough. Again, because I'm mostly using the sniper because I feel like that's my best chance of survival in this challenge because it's me, I'm a sniper. I like my sniper rifles. I mean, okay, this doesn't really fire that quick, but it's fine. I also need to sell the other gun as well, because I just remembered I can't keep it. I said, oh yeah, I can mod it later. No, I can't, Letitia. That's the whole point of this challenge. I'm using the most basic bitch guns, because I'm playing the basic bitch Karen. That's a lie. She's basic bitch goth Karen. So maybe she's not a basic bitch. She's just bitch. She's bitch goth Karen. There is nothing basic about this Karen. But yeah, I forgot. I can't use the other gun. I'm so stupid. Right, I need to go to Starlight because the railroad told me to. Why? Oh, that's my dead drop. No, I'm not doing that because thank you for marking all of the enemies for me at Starlight. Look at all the mole rats, guys. I forgot that it marks every single one of them. That's 2, 4, 6, 7. There might be 2. I feel like this one here might be 2 on top of each other. I can't quite tell. No, maybe it isn't. So that's 7 mole rats over there. Remind me of that. 7. Okay. Because I don't want to die to mines. Again, this isn't technically a permadeath run, but I'm treating it as one and I don't want to die. I'm going to have to be very careful when I get over there. 7 mine mole rats. God, can you imagine that? That'd be a nightmare. Although, hang on. I'm like 2/3 of the way to level 12. I really shouldn't be leveling up so much before I even get to flipping Park Street Station, because all of those guys, they're going to have SMGs and they're going to be horrible to fight unless I can somehow stealth my way throughout the whole dungeon. They're going to be horrible to fight. But I am 2/3 of the way to level 12. And that is huge, because for people that don't know me and all the amount of times I've talked about specific perks because I know so much about this game like the back of my hand, 2/3 of the way to level 12, which means when I get to level 12, sneak 3 means that I no longer trigger mines. I really should not. I should not, but oh, it would be so useful because Starlight is deadly with the mines. Oh, it's so tempting. It is so tempting. I mean, I'm not gonna go to Augusta, because that would be stupid. Why would that be stupid? There's a Deathclaw at Augusta, and it is guaranteed. I'm not going there. Nuh-uh. I mean, I could go speak to Piper quickly and get a tiny bit of XP from her. Screw it, let's do that. Let's go spam our way through Piper's interview by furiously mashing the cross button and hope it strings together a tangible interview. That's a lie, I know it does, because that's what I always do. And because cross is the agree with everything option for people like me who spam through all of the cutscenes because they've done this game too many times. So I'm just going to do that quickly. And also just to get it out of the Pip-Boy. And I guess on the way to Starlight, I can just try and kill some enemies just to get some XP to push me over to level 12. I suppose. I mean, because I'm not going to side with the Minutemen, so I don't need to clear out Corvega, but I could do... Like, not clear it out, but like fight some of the enemies on the outside. Because then I don't have to deal with a load zone. And then... I'm trying to think how many are on the outside. There's quite a few on the roof, but because I'm a sniper, I should be able to take them. Piper! Where thought art thou, Piper? There you are, hi. Hi.
Hey, Piper.
Yes, let's just spam through all of the options.
So here's the All right, Piper. I'm in.
Good.
My family and I were frozen.
You can probably hear me mashing the button, but I don't.
Honestly,
I just want to get this done.
seeing everyone.
Just
I already know you.
shut up, Piper. I
Sure sounds like
don't
a
care
movie.
about this interview. Just
For the last
get
part
out of the
our
way.
interview, I'd like to just the threat of
No matter how much you.
And also it gives me the perfect opportunity to finish my coffee before it gets cold.
I didn't his name right.
Thanks.
He'll anyway. I agreed to come.
I forgot that immediately after that it's like, go do the next quest. But it's fine, I got a little bit of XP from that, so we're good. So it didn't really clear up my quest log. I just got XP from it, so it's whatever. But we can move on now. I feel like that little boost there would have come in handy. Yeah, if I just kill a few of the raiders outside Corvega, I might. I might get the level up. Because I don't want to go too crazy with the raiders there, because there are a lot of them. But I have a sniper for that exact reason. I can just snipe a couple that are on the roof, and then any that try to charge me from the ground, I can just fall back and then take pot shots at them. So I might be able to get to level 12 before I get to Starlight, and then get sneak 3, and then be fine. it is possible. Hey Dewy Marbles, how's it going this evening? Welcome in to some Fallout 4. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. Triggerman still had 10 mils. I think only 1 or 2 had Tommies in the vault. But all I have is pipe weapons. I mean, there shouldn't really be too much trouble. I think I'm overthinking it. There shouldn't be too much trouble. Plus, I do have very high agility, and I've already got 2 points into sneak. And then when I get ballistic weave as well, I'll have even better defense. I might be overthinking, but I don't have great weapons like I normally do. And plus then, as soon as I rescue Nick, he can just go and fight everything for me and I'll just hang back. So, that works, I guess. Oh, actually, I just had a thought. I know it's rare for me to have those. No, I do have great mentats. Okay, that's fine. Because I was just thinking, do I have a way to bypass the Skinny Malone fight? I do. So that'll give me Charisma 5. And then I've got the dress for 2, my hat for 1, glasses for 1. Yeah, so that's 4 and 5, that's 9 charisma. So that's a guaranteed yellow pass. No, sorry, that's plus 9 on top of the one I have. That's 10, so that's guaranteed orange pass. So we're good. We're good on that. I knew, like... It's like, no, I always have a way to bypass the Skinny Malone fight. Yep, I do. I'm good. On the other hand, that is extremely, very, really not good. Keep walking. Why has he stopped? Why has he stopped? Go away. Thank you. Why was the suicider the only one that stopped? That freaked me the frick out. Oh, I did not like that. They're all spreading out now, and I also can't see him and he's run. Do you know what? They can live. I don't care. Because if I don't kill them all by shooting the suicider, then I will die. And I don't want to do that. Also, hello Institute Spies. How are you doing? You enjoying stalking me? I hope you are. I love that detail though. Like, you know, first playthrough of the game, wouldn't even think that the birds were Institute Spies. But now it's like, yeah, makes sense. Pipe weapons are great weapons. They are, to an extent. Up against certain enemies on survival mode, playing with permadeath rules, they're not great. They're not great. And I don't want to die. Because what's my pistol at if I do get in a bit of a pinch? It does have armor piercing. 10 damage, fire rate 127. I mean, it's not that great. But there's only so much that can be done with them. I mean, I guess it will do, and also I forgot that I got a suppressor for it, so that's nice. But I don't really think I'm going to use this that much, to be honest. Like, it's good that I have it, for if I do get in a bit of a firefight, and obviously this thing fires so goddamn slowly, but you know, it's a sniper, so it's tough and ranged, and I like that. But why? But if I'm in a pinch and I need a fast fire rate weapon, that's all I have. That is all I have, and I don't like that's all I have. I can barely see it. I think that's it. That is it. That did not kill it, though. And now I'm in caution because I angered some dogs. I'm hoping it's only one, but because it's dogs, it never is only one. Even though the thing is that I hit it, but it's at full health. But I didn't get a kill. Did I? Did I get a kill? I wasn't paying attention if an XP bar popped up. I don't think I got a kill. Oh, that is several. That is several of them. We have... I can only... That's one of them at the moment. Great. So the one over there, I think that's 4 in total. So maybe one of them is a bit weaker from when I did shoot it. Okay, there's the XP. Good, good, good. So now there's definitely one less than the amount there was before I started shooting, because that's how math works. Okay, that's fine. Problem is that when they're angry, they run. And trying to snipe them while they run is quite tricky. There's one of them and it's gone. Great. I don't know why they keep respawning here. I don't like this, because I'm pretty sure I killed all of these guys last time. And normally when I kill everything over here, it stays dead. So I don't know what's happening. Unless I did miss one last time and that's why they've all respawned. I'm not sure. But I don't like it. I missed. Because it moved. God damn it. Why did you move as soon as I pulled the trigger? Goodbye. Goodbye. Uh-oh. I saw the brackets get smaller there. I was like, oh no. Why'd you stop behind the tree, you bastard? Stop running. Oh, you... Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. If in doubt, I'm fleeing to the water. That is how Letitia does survival. Just run to the water, get Aquagirl immediately and flee to the water, because nothing knows how to fight when it's in the water. Including me, but that's beside the point. I can flee from melee enemies so much easier. Enemies that shoot, still a problem, but they can't follow. But melee enemies can literally do nothing when you get to the water, so it's fine. Right, I'm hoping that this is the last one, and then once I kill it, they all stay dead. I can barely see it. I think it's... No. I think I hit the rock because geometry is weird. There we go. Oh, so close to level up. So close. Problem is, I don't know where I shot them all, so can't easily loot their corpses for food. I think I killed one somewhere over here. No, maybe not. I don't know where I killed them. They all died somewhere over here, but I don't know where. That's why I hate fighting things over here, because all the shrubbery makes it difficult to see things that die. I don't know where they died. Well, this is mildly annoying. I spent all that time killing flipping 4 of them, and I only get the meat from 1 of them. Because I can't find the corpses of the others. I actually don't know where they are. That's really annoying. Didn't kill any down here, but I went down here. Don't think any came this far. No. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just give up and then just go sort out all my stats and stuff back home. And then get to level 12 and get to Starlight so that I can please the railroad enough for them to give me ballistic weave. And then I can finally go and save Nick. There's another one. Or is that the one I looted? No, haha. Okay. 2. I have 2. I am still missing 2 though. Where did they die? I don't know. Does anyone else know where the other corpses are? You know, aside from on the ground or where I killed them, because those answers won't help. Do you know what? I have surpassed the point of caring. I'm just going to move on. It's fine. Treasure hunters have returned to 76 already. Anyone playing Fallout 76? You can go and get the treasure hunter mole miners if you are new to Fallout 76 and have never experienced that before. Basically, wherever enemies spawn on the map that's an exterior, so not anywhere that you go inside, there is a chance that you'll hear a radio signal, and there'll be a very special legendary mole miner treasure hunter that when you shoot them they will drop both a legendary weapon and one of 3 tiers of pail. Inside the pail will be a random assortment of junk, ammo, consumables, and possibly, maybe, if you're lucky, a rare plan. You can also buy pails from various vendors. It will be in the miscellaneous section, and then you can make your own pails at the tinkerer's workbench with a few junk items as well, such as like gold, silver, screws, that kind of stuff. The created pails will have a higher chance of giving you rarer items, but they cost a lot to assemble. But yeah, anybody playing Fallout 76, go get on those treasure hunters if you don't have all the plans already. I actually don't know what plans I'm missing anymore. I don't think I'm missing any on PlayStation. I don't remember. And then PC I've just abandoned, basically. I've stopped caring about it. Which is terrible, I know. I also don't like this fence being right in the way of my cooking station. Get out of here. Right. I'm gonna store this for now. Oh, I could hold on to it, and if I see a vendor I can sell it to them, but it's really heavy and it's annoying me how heavy it is. I'll hold on to it. Maybe if I run into Carla on the way up to Starlight, I can sell it to her. I am hungry, so let's chomp on some food. Peckish is fine, and then get some sleep. 8 hours. I am going to annoyingly be going to Starlight in the daytime, but oh well, it's fine. I probably shouldn't have actually slept until daytime because my character wasn't tired. Whatever. I'll manage, it's okay. I do still need to kill a couple of things on the way there though, because I am so close to level 12. And I need my sneak 3. I need it so badly. Actually, before I go out, I'm going to quickly blow my nose again, because cold weather makes Letitia's nose all sniffly. I'll be super quick, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. I also swapped over my coffee for water. I finished up all the lovely lukewarm coffee dregs. Delicious. It's not really, it's the worst part of coffee. Actually, no, the worst part is when you have like a considerable amount of coffee left and then you forget about it and then it goes cold. I don't like cold coffee. It is vile. Like, intentionally cold coffee is fine, I guess, but for me, I much prefer my caffeinated beverages to be hot. Like, I have had some iced coffees before, like the ones that you can buy from, like, supermarkets, that are in, like, those weird pseudo takeaway cups that look kind of like the ones that you'd get from a cafe, but they're much smaller. Like, I've had a couple of those before. I can't remember what flavour it was, but the one I had was interesting because it had like a weird undertone of chocolate, but then I could also taste the coffee in there. Like it was 2 flavours in one. It's like normally it's like something either tastes like coffee or it tastes like chocolate. But this one I had was both. I think it was a Starbucks one, but it was very bizarre. It was okay. Like, the chocolatey part of it tasted fine, but whenever I got, like, that hint of coffee, I was just like, not a big fan of this. Don't think I should like it, because Letitia's brain does not associate the flavour of coffee with the feeling of cold. It doesn't... No. It doesn't work. It does not compute in my brain. It's like I was talking about this a while ago, like, confusing foods. Does anyone else ever get confused by food? Like, for example, peanut butter. It confuses my brain, so I don't like it. Because the peanut butter obviously tastes like peanuts, but it's got the texture of a spread. Like, it doesn't taste bad, but it's just the combination of that flavour with that texture. My brain doesn't understand it because it's known both of those things to be separate, and it doesn't like the confusion. It's the same with biscuit spread. Like, for anyone that's had that Biscoff biscuit spread, same thing, doesn't taste bad. I like the taste of biscuits, and I like it in spread form, but I just don't enjoy eating it because, again, my brain associates the flavour of biscuits to be with a biscuit, or I guess for you Americans that might be watching, a cookie. They're biscuits. But, like, my brain doesn't associate that, again, with spread form. It's weird. But then for some reason my brain is fine with chocolate spread, because chocolate can be in any consistency. It can be a solid or a spread or a liquid, like, it doesn't care. It likes chocolate. But anything else, it's weird. Like, you know, yogurts and things, I've always associated yogurts to have a fruit flavour or whatever. But just certain foods that you wouldn't normally associate with a certain texture, it's weird to me. Like, I don't know, I feel like maybe if I had peanut butter earlier in life, I wouldn't have such a problem with it. But it's because I had peanut butter very late in life, and I'm like, what is this? I don't know. But just certain things, they confuse the brain, and therefore the brain doesn't like it. Because the brain doesn't like having to think about the food that it's eating, it just wants to enjoy said food. Come on. I am so close to leveling up. You're teasing me now, game. I was going to say, did I murder the one up here? But I don't think I've ever been to Corvega on this playthrough yet. Well, I've not been close enough to tag it. The question is, will I be able to get an angle on him when he stops? Oh yeah, I've got an angle on him. Ah, he ducked his head right when I didn't want him to. There's a level up. Beautiful. Alrighty, what am I gonna go for? Gee, I wonder. It couldn't possibly be it's sneak 3. Duh. Right, mines no longer scare me, we're good. Like, I feel such a sense of development when my character gets to level 12. Level 12, I feel so much more confident in my abilities in every playthrough, because then mines do not become a problem. And because I always go venturing on my own, companions won't murder me by running into them when we're in a fight or whatever. Mines do not scare me. We're good. Now it's funny because whenever I see a mine, I still panic like it's gonna kill me. But it's like, if I stay crouched, then it doesn't matter. It's weird, but you know, it's just something that you associate. Like, oh, I'm gonna die because there's a mine there. No, I'm not. But I'm still gonna be cautious around it. I do need to actually take the Lone Wanderer perks at some point because they will be very useful. I don't think I have anything planned for level 13. So maybe level 13. No, because I still need to get 2 more points into Charisma first. That's why I haven't got it yet. Because I forgot I went with this stupid meme of let's be a Karen, so 1 Charisma and 1 Intelligence. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Why am I stupid? If I only had 5 luck instead of 6 luck, I could have put it into Charisma. I don't think I have anything I want for level 13. Yes, I do. Armorer 2, that's a lie. Because now I can get Ballistic Weave 3. Because I think I can get Ballistic Weave 3 at such a low level. I should be able to. Okay, so after level 13, I don't have anything I need to immediately get. Okay, that's not until 23. That's not until 16. I could get Action Girl, but it's not super crucial. And Sandman 2 is 17. Yeah, there's not really anything else I desperately need after 13. Wait, what was Rifleman 3? 18. Yeah. So, after I've got an Armorer 2, I can start investing into Charisma to get to Lone Wanderer, because that damage reduction will be super, super useful. I'll probably split the points between working my way to Lone Wanderer and then Action Girl, because I need the AP refresh for holding my breath longer with the sniper. Like, I'm probably not going to use VATS much on this playthrough, so I don't really need a high luck build. I don't even know why I have 6 luck. I can't remember why I have 6 luck, when really all I needed was 5 for Idiot Savant. Because I don't use VATS on a sniper build. I only really use VATS on a melee build. I've only used it a couple of times on this playthrough so far when I panic, because VATS damage resist, and also for the guaranteed hits, or the higher chance of getting a guaranteed hit. But I'm not going to be investing in all of the VATS related luck perks. So yeah, I might split them between Action Girl and Charisma after level 13 until I can start getting extra Sneak, extra Sandman, extra Ninja, and extra Rifleman. I might want to start putting some points into flipping Gunslinger as well for my pistol. No, because that's non-automatic pistols, never mind. Commando, that's the one. I forgot Commando does both pistols and rifles. So I might want to put a couple of points into Commando to make my pistol a little bit more powerful. But that's not a necessity. As I said, I feel like most of this run I'm going to be doing with the sniper, because it's me and a sniper rifle. It's a match made in heaven. But I have the pistol in case I need it, but I'm not going to waste too many level ups on it. It'll just be a case if I don't have anything else to level up, then I'll do Gunslinger. Commando, not Gunslinger, god damn it. I always just think Gunslinger is all pistols. No, it's non-automatic pistols. Commando is for all automatic weapons, including pistols. So it's fine. Are mole rats smart enough to climb trees? I hope not. Blame Fallout 76 for making me start to climb trees in this game. I didn't normally do this as a tactic. I also think I'm too far away. I cannot see any of them. God damn it. Me try to be smart and stealthy. It's not gonna work. Darn. Darn it. Fine. Whatever game. Go be like that. Be like that then. I don't care. Yeah, so I'll probably start investing in Commando. I almost said it again. Commando. When I don't need to invest in anything else. But I think the majority of this run I will be using this sniper rifle, because I like my snipers. And again, okay, not the most powerful gun, but I have to work with what I got for a pipe weapon only run. And to be fair, permadeath run, I took this flipping sniper rifle, damn it, to the end with me, okay? Don't underestimate my sniper boo. I love my sniper. And I am pretty deadly with this thing. I've had many people compliment my aim with snipers. So I know how to use a sniper rifle. Sometimes. So they're actually viable choices for me. I know some people, they hate using snipers, they don't have the patience for them. I don't know where I got it from, but I somehow do. I used to be one of those people that never had patience for sniper rifles, but now I'm like, nope, give me a sniper rifle all the time. I don't see any of them, and I don't want to get any closer without having something to jump on when they all attack. Because I know as soon as I shoot one of them... Oh hey, I found Starlight. It's, over there. Because I don't... Like, I know when I shoot one of them, they're all going to attack me, and I don't want to shoot them until I have somewhere to fall back to. I mean, they're only mole rats. They shouldn't kill me at this level, but they're still scary because they dig. And also they follow you forever, so that's not fun. I mean, can I get on here any easier than the truck? No, damn it. I was going to say I could fall back to the container, but I literally don't have anywhere. God, my nose is so itchy. I don't want to fight these more rats. I am so sorry that I keep having to go blow my nose, but it is so cold in here, and I do apologise. I just don't want to be all gross and sniffly on camera. Again, I will be right back. I'm so sorry. It's cold, okay? Blame the cold, not me. I'll be right back. Hello, I have returned. Water chestnuts feels like but doesn't taste like apples. Interesting. I have never had a water chestnut, but now I'm intrigued. I like apples, but the fact that you said that they don't taste like apples has me going, it might confuse me too and I might not enjoy it. What do they taste like? Out of curiosity. More rats chew down trees. No, they don't. You be quiet. I don't like that I can't see any of them. I know a couple of them will probably be underground. But I don't like that I can't see any of them. Let me see if I'll have a better vantage point from the other side. I just want something that I can jump on that preferably isn't a car. Because cars can explode. I mean, also, physics on cars can kill me just by touching it, so I'm really gambling a lot when I parkour on vehicles in this game, which is very stupid, I know. But seem to be okay so far. I also don't think I've killed all the bugs in this area, which might be why my brackets are freaking out a bit now. I don't think it's the mole rats. I think it's just a bug that I've not killed yet. I hope anyway. I don't know. Now I'm just climbing the tree. Don't mind me. This is a totally normal human thing to do. Just climb the tree. Because I'm scared. Okay, this is actually a pretty good spot, but I don't think any of the mole rats spawn in from this far away. But this is such a good snipe spot, though. Like, come on, you guys cannot deny that that is a good sniping spot. I just literally don't see a single one of them. Which is really annoying. Damn it. You didn't pull Miss Tracy and blow her nose on the stream after she thought the stream ended. They showed style frame when she did. I just typed in chat the stream was still live. Lol. That's funny. I mean, like, some people blow their noses really loudly as well. It's like, I don't want to deafen chat by blowing my nose really loudly. Also, it's just really gross. But it's also really gross listening to a streamer, like, you know, sniffling all the time. I know sometimes it can't be helped, like if they have a cold or whatever, or like a sinus problem, but it's still really gross. And like, I'm one of those people that I don't like ASMR stuff, so like hearing things like that, or like whispers and like mouth sounds, it makes me want to vomit. I don't like it. I don't think there's a way for me to get those mole rats to appear without, you know, getting attacked by them. I don't like this. Yeah, they're all underground. That's not fair. So I do need to piss them off. I swear normally there's at least one that's like walking around. Also, apparently I can hit it while it is underground. Interesting. I mean, this is going to be a waste of ammo, but I kind of want to try it. No. No. I want my tree to run away too. My tree is quite far away, actually. Can I still VATS it from the tree? I want my tree of safety. I'm scared. Tree of safety. Tree of safety. That I almost fell off. Tree of safety. I can see the hole that it's under, but... I mean, I can kind of see its foot. I might try and take a shot and see if I can hit it. Or if the game will not count it because it's technically underground. Let me try again. I can kind of see it. Oh! What a flippin' shot that was! Oh my god, that was amazing! There was like a pixel of mole rat above ground and I flippin' sniped it from a tree that was like 50 meters away. Can we appreciate Letitia's flippin' boss sniping skills right there? That was so heckin' good. Oh my god, I am so proud of that. That was such a good shot. Problem is though, I can't see any of the others. So that might be a very small victory, but a victory nonetheless. I'm so proud of that shot, that was so good. But I think that's the only one I can get at the moment. I may still try and sneak around and see if I can get any of the others that way. Because that was just the ultimate cheese right there. Just shooting it while it was poking above ground a tiny spot. I know there's a blood bug here that's feasting on a Brahmin. There it is. I was gonna say, I know it's here. I just can't bloody see it. Because I want it dead. Although, they might still be pretty deadly at this level. Maybe I don't want it dead. I mean, I do want it dead, but maybe I don't want to fight it. Maybe I just want it to die on its own. Also, is there two here? I can't remember. Or is it just one? I don't know, but I'm scared. I kind of want to kill it. I didn't realise how much random corn there was in this area. There's some corn over there. There's some corn right here. Never really noticed that before. There you are, you bastard. Die. So you do better. Spawn and kill 10 enemies just by arriving in the area. I have done that a couple of times. That was fun. Just spawning in and everybody dying, which, yeah, I get it. I get it. It's me, so I understand. I don't like that I can't see any of the mole rats or any of the holes that they'll be hiding in. There's the flipping bottle cap mine under that skeleton. Remember that's there. I mean, again, it won't trigger by me going over there because I have sneak 3 now, but if a mole rat goes near there while I'm near there, I can still die. And that's not something that's particularly high on my to-do list. I don't like that I can't VATS any of the others. That concerns me. Oh. I'm just gonna give me a moment, guys. Just gonna do that and then, because that's clearly some lovely bots right there. Let me just clear out those. We don't want them. There we go. Nothing happened. It's all good. I also forgot that there's a bloatfly and I believe a couple of rad roaches by a random bathtub over there. That may make sneaking around this area a bit of a problem. No, that's the workshop there, so it's only 6 mole rats here. Technically 5 because I've killed one now, but They are over there. I do want to kill the bloat-flying rad roaches. I love that I said I forgot about those enemies, but I remembered exactly what was there and what items were around them. I love that I remember that, because it's me and I remember everything about this game, because I'm a strange human being. That's now pissed off the roaches, but roaches I'm fine with using the pistol on, because it's roaches. Mole rats, I don't have faith in the pistol. I do not have faith in a pistol. But roaches I can deal with. Where's the other roach? Roachy roach. Hello? Hello? There it is. Roach. Got it. That's also another trick that you can do if you don't trust your VATS shot. Just use VATS to line up your weapon and then take the shot manually. Because sometimes VATS shots, like, they show terrible accuracy. Then when you go into manual aim, obviously your own aim is better than VATS. So, makes it a little bit easier to hit things when you do that. So sometimes I just use the VATS to not only find the enemy, but to line up my shot, and then I take the shot manually. I literally don't see any of the other holes that they could be hiding under. I don't like this. I mean, I know I can probably take them, because they're mole rats, but again, they're quick and they burrow underground, and there's 5 of them. And you know, there's only 1 of me. So that concerns me. I have to be careful to not get too close to the mine that's in the actual thing as well. But technically I'm stealth now. I'm in the shade. They can't see me. I'm channeling my inner John Cena. They can't see me. I also can't see them. They are also John Cena. I don't like this. What if I just blew up one of the cars by repeatedly shooting it to set off a chain reaction of car explosions? What if I did that? Would that be smart or would that be stupid? That might be stupid. Maybe I won't do that. But I kinda want to. Could be interesting. That is a bear! Would you like to fight some mole rats for me? No? Okay. I kinda wanna kill it for the meat, but look at my VATS there. Even on the head, that's not a great amount of damage. So maybe I'll just leave it alone. Where are these other mole rats? Why did the railroad want bloody flippin' starlight? I might just go over to the pistol and pray for the best. I mean, I can always run up the tree if I need to, but I think I might just have to go for the pistol and hope for the best, because I'm just wasting time at this point. Sorry. I am just scared. One of them has come up on the thing. So one of them is right there. Oh, it is literally all the way underground. Like, I can't even see the hole that it would have dug. Interesting. Okay. That's why I can't snipe any of the others, because they don't have the hole markers. Unless it does, but it's just a little bit too much in that divot there. I'm gonna go to the pistol, because it's faster fire rate than my flipping sniper. And I'm just gonna pray that I don't die, I guess. Yeah, they are literally all completely underground. It was just that first one that wasn't. So I'm going to have to piss them off. Great. Thank you, game. Love you too. Yeah, no, there's no way I would have seen them. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I don't like it. I'm in danger. 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 I can't see him. I'm in a tree. Die. Oh, I don't like this. But I do like that they're marked so I can see. Ow. See where they are. There's one more. I have parasites. It's fine. Parasites isn't that bad. Parasites is one of the more tolerable ones. Parasites just means I need more food. I am hungry anyway. But that's fine. I can deal with parasites. I also panicked way too much there. I know, but as I said, I am trying to treat this as permadeath. So I don't want to die, ideally. But we're okay. Ow, I didn't think that would hurt me that much, but I don't need the teeth. Get out here. I forgot how big that rad circle was. Okay. But it's fine. They're dead now. We're good. But that... I panicked way too much there, because look at how much health they took off of me. They did not do that much damage. But still, it freaked me out, okay? Didn't appreciate it. You... I don't know why I'm being so cautious. I literally can't trigger it, but I don't care. It's better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, my pistol handled them pretty okay until I lost one of them in that shrub. The shrub did not help. I just couldn't see through it. 58 bobby pins. Wow, that's a lot.
Nice.
Right, I did it. I don't want to defend it. I don't want to build defences here. I don't think I have anything to build them. What do I need to build? I need gears and steel. Gross. Or I could just get steel and put some guard posts, I guess. No, because I need humans to actually make them valid. I need more wood. Okay, that's fine. What I'll do... I'm gonna go up to Carla and, well, I'm gonna hope that Carla is around this part of the map. And I'm gonna go to Trudy as well and see if either of them have any gears, or was it steel that I was missing as well? I mean, I can just scrap cars to get steel. No, I need to get closer. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. So I need 4 gears, because I've got enough circuitry, I've got enough oil, just barely, that's on me. So I do have some other circuits back at base, which is fine, and I have other oil at base as well, which is also fine. So I can just scrap some stuff for steel and then go and buy somewhere that has buy something that has 4 gears from somewhere. That's what I was trying to say. So I'll do that. Steel rubber fuse, broken light bulb, that's stuff, I guess. Steel rubber fuse. I mean, it doesn't really help me that much. Although... Is there any fans or anything in no. There might be something in the back room, but I don't know if I have enough of a lockpicking skill to open it. That can also be where I can get my 3rd fusion core to get some easy XP from Vault 81. But I'm not in dire need of XP at the moment, so I don't desperately need it, but I have the option. What are you doing here, buddy? I have the option to if I need to. I know I can get in here, that's fine. Very true, Cuban Dynasty. Very, very true. Must not type. Nope, you be quiet, Brian. I know what I said. You be quiet.
That's it.
Right. There might be some stuff that has gears in it in here. I don't really remember what's normally in here. And there's a rad roach and a quantum and a fusion core. And there's the core. Where's the rad roach? Or was it maybe perhaps the... Damn it. The one that appeared outside for no reason? Oh, this flippin' sniper rifle's so heavy, but I can sell it for a good amount of caps, but it's so heavy. I'm just gonna have to store it because it is way too heavy. God damn it. It's fine, I guess. I can always come back and sell it again if I'm that desperate for caps. Was that rad roach outside the one that was supposed to be in here? I feel like it was the one that was supposed to be in here. But for some reason it was outside. Which is intriguing. Fascinating. Anywho, there was nothing that had gears in it over there. I don't think there's any, like, fans or anything. There's nothing in this junk pile. There's more oil, though, which is useful. I don't think there's any fans or anything, but there does tend to be a couple of beer bottles around here that I can use to fill up for water, so that's fine. I might actually grab those, just to future-proof having to get more later. I say that, but I tend to always have far much more water than I need, but it's better to be safe than sorry. I also might slap a bed down in here, like I normally do, in this exact room, to be honest. I might do that. That I need. I'm over encumbered again. Everything's too heavy. Why don't I just drop all of this stuff and scrap it, Letitia? You idiot. These things are heavy, but you have this as a workshop. So use it as a workshop, you dummy. Just scrap it all down and then take the materials out before I leave. See, it's so much easier. You silly. Just scrap all the things. There might be something in that suitcase, actually. So I'll look in there. It's just a suit, that's fine. There's a random food on the floor, which is a little bit annoying, but whatever. I don't need to slap a bed down here, but it's always good to have just a safety bed. Nope, I need agua as well, just in case. I don't have concrete or... It's always the bloody gears. Okay, so now I need 5 gears and a piece of concrete. I didn't check upstairs, so I was going to check upstairs. Actually, I think there's some cinder blocks somewhere. So I can scrap those. So that'll be the concrete sorted. It will literally just be the I don't know why I did that again. Just scrap the items, Letitia. Apparently doesn't count from up here. Also, zoom. No. How did I zoom that in? I don't know. There we go. That was way too zoomed in. Didn't like it. Made me uncomfortable. Okay, no. A lot of the bottles here are full. I guess I was misremembering them being empty. Interesting. Oh hey, I found the key if I couldn't lockpick the other room. It's fine. I forgot about that key being there. But never mind. So I need gears and concrete. And then I can build defences here. Then I'll have Mercer. Then I can get DIA caches. Then I can get Ballistic Weave. This whole stream is going to be me getting Ballistic Weave. I'm literally not going to get anything else done. I'm just on the quest for Ballistic Weave. That is all that matters to me right now. It's so dumb, but I need it. Everything else is completely irrelevant. I'm not that close. Go away, rads. Leave me alone. Actually, because I do have parasites, I will have to keep an eye on food. Again, being thirsty isn't that important. It's just intelligence and perception, which I don't need either of those. But hunger, because it affects endurance, which affects my health, that's an important one. That is the important one. Everything else, irrelevant. But also, yeah, because I will be getting hungry quicker because of parasites. I will need to keep on top of that. But it's fine at the moment. Mark that there. Just want to see if I can possibly find Carla as well. I'm going to try and walk along the road and see if I see her there. But actually, no, I think Carla takes that road, not this one. Oh well, I'd just rather get back on the road anyway, to be fair, because not being on the road is scary, and I don't like it. Nah, screw it, I'll just go this way, it's fine. I don't think anything spawns in this particular part of the nothingness, so we should be okay. Good evening, my Grey Warrior. How's it going? Welcome in to some Fallout 4. It's lovely to have you here this evening. My name is Letitia. I am an actor, immersive theatre performer, voice actor, presenter. Rat stack, that's fine. All the things. And this is my 14th playthrough of Fallout 4. This is a challenge run of... I didn't kill it, damn it. This is a challenge run that's in survival mode. I can only use pipe weapons, and I can't use any legendaries either, so that's both legendary weapons and armor. No legendaries whatsoever, only pipe weapons. So it's an interesting run, but it's a good warm-up return to Fallout 4 after me being away for a very long time, doing various theatre work and what have you. So it's good to get back into it. I've missed Fallout 4. But I hope you're a big Fallout or Bethesda fan. I do stream a lot of Bethesda games. I do a lot of Skyrim as well, Fallout 76. But I do like to mix up a little bit as well. I just like to play other PlayStation games every so often when I am able to. But yeah, it's mostly Bethesda stuff here. Right, road is clear. I'm hoping Carla will be at Sanctuary if she's not over here with Trudy. Because I need some gears. I don't really need anything else. Concrete. No, I can just scrap concrete from Sanctuary and then just bring it back over. So that's fine. But I need to buy some gears. Everything else is irrelevant. I need some gears. I've only got 7 carry weight. That's so bad. Oh, I'm overcumbered, Trudy. Yep. Be quiet. I need to barter before my legs snap in half. Okay. Gears. I mean, I can buy concrete, but I don't really want to. When I can go get it for free back home. Gears. Gears. I think I need 5 in total, so I need 1 more. Gears. Okay. Is there anything else here that's useful that I might need, though? Because if I want to... I mean, for the teleporter, I'm still a ways off of that. I can get the phone for fiberglass, but when I go to Park Street Station, there'll be so much fiberglass at Vault 114, so I'll be fine there. No, there's not really much else I need to buy in terms of junk. I will buy all of the ammo. I don't need all of the ammo, but I don't care. I'm taking it anyway because reasons. Well, Fallout played way too many hours. You have good taste, my friend. What's your favourite Fallout game? Let me know. Mine is definitely this one. Like, I like the community aspect of Fallout 76. But there's just something about Fallout 4 that just keeps me coming back to it. Like, I platinumed this game many years ago now, but, you know, it's the only game that I've actually started to do challenge runs in. Normally when I platinum a game, I just, like, move on to the next one. But this one has stuck in my heart because I love it so much. I really do. Fallout 4 is very special to me. And yeah, it made me who I am today, really, so... It's important for my content creation, but it's also just important to me personally. Let me see what mods I can possibly take off of stuff. Calibrated. What does my sniper have on it right now? Powerful, okay, so I don't need calibrated. Hello, welcome to Community Tree. Love to have sister presence last evening. That's also pipe bot actions, that'll affect the sniper. No, there's no weapons I can steal the mods from. That's fine. Ooh, antibiotics. I have 2 already. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a 3rd. I have 11 grilled rad stag, and I did just pick up 1 more that I can eat. I've got a little bit more rat meat. I think I'm fine for food at the moment. But that Brahmin meat is looking tempting, so I can have an extra ribeye steak, but I'm okay on food for now. I'm not going to starve anytime soon. And I don't want to over-encumber myself by future-proofing things that aren't, like, dire at the moment, because that is a habit that I have. I'm like, but I might need it. And then I don't need the thing. So I'm just going to sell some more drugs so that hopefully I can leave here gaining caps, because that's how shopping works. Yep, totally how shopping works. And then I will leave her on her merry old way. Because I have... yeah, I've got 11 Psycho Jet. I'm probably, again, not really going to use it that much, but I've got 11 Psycho Jet and the Psycho buff. Mostly for if I get over encumbered. Then the strength boost. But I can always use that in combat as well. So what I'll do, I'll sell some of the Psycho, because I've got a lot of Psycho there. I can literally sell all of it and still have caps to spare. I'll keep a little bit of it though. I'll keep like... I'll sell half of them. So now I've got 19 of that. So I have a lot of Mentats and Jet as well. I'll sell some of the Jet. We'll do like... that much Jet. And then 249's worth of Mentats would be 14. Okay, see, there we go. This is how you shop, guys. You buy things, but then you sell enough things back to leave with extra caps. 100% how shopping works. Don't question it. Okay. Put all my clothes back on. Right, I'm actually going to go back up to Sanctuary so that I can just get some concrete from there without having to buy it. I'm going to cook up all the meat as well. Then we're going to go back down to Starlight to build the defences. I'm going to have a little bit of a sleep and a save. Probably take my midstream break after that. And then we're going to go back to the railroad, have a little chat with Pam, see if she'll give me that first DIA cache, which I hope will be the only one I need for Ballistic Weave. I'm hoping that I won't be unlucky to have to do 2. And I'm also hoping that the one she gives me will be a nice one. If it's flipping Hub 360, I'm gonna be so annoyed because that is the one that I always get confused about how to get. And also there's super mutants around it, and super mutants are still scary for a very flimsy, squishy level 12 that has a pipe gun. I will die. I will die so much. So I'm hoping that she'll be nice to me and give me an easy DIA cache to get. I don't want Pam to be mean to me. I'm scared. New Vegas number 1, Fallout 3 number 2, Fallout 4 number 3. Never liked 76 very much. Fair enough. Have you played any of the old school Fallouts? I haven't played them to completion, but I've dabbled with them. I've also never played New Vegas. I need to, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But I have played Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is very good. But this one has a very special place in my heart for many, many reasons. It's very important to me. But I do like a lot about 76. It's just this one slightly more fond of. Like, there was a point where I would play Fallout 76 literally every single day. But since working abroad for a while, obviously I couldn't, because I was away from all of my games. And then I came back and I was like, well, I don't have to do the scoreboards all the time, because I've missed out on 2 of them. So, it's fine. I think I actually needed that break from 76 to, you know, make me realise it's okay to not have everything in the game. It's fine. Hey Renegade, welcome in, lovely to see you this evening. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Did I go in here and get the fusion core from here? I don't remember. So I got the fusion core from the satellite array. I just got the fusion core from Starlight. Where did I get my third one from? Did I get my third one from here? No, I did. I remember, because I snuck in there, grabbed the fusion core and snuck back out. I think I shot like 2 of the mole rats in there, and I didn't get the one at the back, and I just left. Yeah, I remember that now. So I do have the one from there, so that's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway, because I've got the 3 that I need to get to, Vault 81. There we go. Words are hard. So that's fine. It's just when I go to the glowing sea eventually, I feel like I might take power armor, so I might need some fusion cores for that, because I can always put on a hazmat suit, but I'll be very flimsy, and while I have gone through the glowing sea in a hazmat suit before and not died, this is on survival, and I have pipe weapons, and I'm treating it as pseudo permadeath, so it's not going to be good. But then there is also the option of the mysterious serum, but that is a pain in the butt to get, and I'll probably die many times trying to get it, so it is also not worth it. So I feel like power armor is the easiest and safest option. So I may have to start stockpiling a few extra fusion cores. But not right now, because that is a very long way off. But if I see extra fusion cores and I have the carry weight to take them, I'm gonna take them. If I can survive Concord long enough to get the one from the power armor over there, oh hey, Carla's here, then I might grab that one. Carla, do you actually have a fusion core on you?
Huh? Carla.
I don't know why I
back
care at the
again?
moment, but
Time to do business?
I'm not wearing my charisma gear. Hang on a
Not
sec.
looking to buy
Hang on a sec.
Then have a good day.
Thank you, Carla. You have a good day too. Let me just get dressed. Don't mind me. Wait, no, come back.
Hey,
Don't make me
Carla.
break my legs
Hey there.
following you.
Trading?
Alright, let me see what you got.
Always happy to make a sale.
Have you you have reset your inventory? Okay. She doesn't have a fusion core this time. That's fine. I'm 165 308s. I'm good on the ammo. Okay. I mean, it's tempting because she actually has ammo for once. That is tempting, but again, I don't need to. I don't want to over-encumber myself. by having too much ammo and too much food, because that is a thing that can very easily happen because it's me and I can't help it. So I'm going to try and behave myself and not do that. I forgot it was 2 meat per chunk, which is a little bit annoying, but whatever. What was your favourite go-to book series as a kid? Wait, people read? I don't know. I never was much of a reader, which will shock a lot of people because I'm... Actually, no, if I scrap them here, they're going to go into the thing. I can't bother to start the thing. Because I'm very eloquent and well-spoken, but I just don't have the attention span for reading. Trying to think. I did read some of the Darren Shan books when I was at school. Some of the Jacqueline Wilson ones when I was really young, but I'm not really, like, obsessed with them as a lot of girls were. Like, I'd read a couple of them, but not much. But yeah, it's weird because I wasn't into reading when I was at school. Like, I was the jack of all trades where I was good at every subject, so when I had to, I did. But I just had no interest in, like, reading in my spare time. I was good at it when I had to be. It's just something I never pursued. Okay, I'm gonna eat and drink, and then we'll head back to Starlight. I love that I filled up all my bottles and didn't think to drink while I was there. Whoops. Welcome in, GD Muffs. You're not reading? Leaves. I mean, I read the text on screen when I play video games. that counts as reading. And when I have to learn a script for a show or for a voiceover thing, I read that. I just don't read books because I can't be bothered. I also need concrete from here. That's another reason why I came back. I'm getting distracted. Stop distracting me, chat. It's fine, you can keep talking. Keep distracting me, I like it. And you know, I just like being sociable. There we go, I got my concrete, I'm good now. One soul with the resub there. Thank you very much for the 10 months, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. I appreciate it so much. How are you doing? Continue to enjoy your 9 tier 1 Z11 emotes, 5 Z10 emotes, and your ad-free viewing, courtesy of your lovely self. Welcome into some Fallout 4. It's lovely to have you this evening. It was 1 concrete for a water McGibble, wasn't it? Agua, yes, 1 concrete. We're good. I may take a few gears with me from here as well, because they're apparently important. All the gears. Wow, the gears are heavy. Okay. Oh, I have extra water here. Again, I don't need it. I have too much water already. I'll take all the cloth, because that has no weight. That's fine. Right. Tally-ho. Be hitting an anniversary, we will. That's crazy, right? Like, it doesn't feel like a year. Well, almost a year. That's amazing. But I love it. Little kid, Richard Scarry books, late teens, early 20s, Star Wars. Fair enough, Brian. Not really into the first Fallout games. Tried them, but didn't enjoy. Excited you're working on Fallout London. Thank you, yes. I am actually one of the OGs for Fallout London. I've been working with them since its conception in 2019. I've been voicing their update videos since early 2020. And I have now, I can't say who obviously, but I have now provided lines for several characters already. And I'll be providing further lines for several more eventually as well. But yeah, since Fallout London, I've done voices in over 15 other Fallout projects, including other mods and audio dramas and machinimas, and also narrated the Nukaverse Fallout documentary on Bundicott's second YouTube channel. He does a lot of Fallout stuff on his main channel, but his second channel, Pumpkin Dynasty, is where a lot of video game documentaries go. And I narrated that as well. And yeah, I am a community ambassador for Bethesda, so I do a lot of other work with them too. So I didn't actually get the voice acting work through Bethesda. I became an ambassador of Bethesda through the voice acting, which is pretty funny actually. Well, a lot of people think it's the other way around. I'm like, no, I'm not a famous enough voice actor for Bethesda themselves to want to hire me. But they just took note of all the things that I've done in the community and the fact that I stream a lot of their games, and then that's how I became one of the first UK ambassadors for them. I was an ambassador with them before they flipping launched the ambassador program, where they were like, yeah, everybody do all of this, and then you sign up, and then you get your own personal code for like the merch store and stuff. Like, that's an everyone ambassador thing. I became a community ambassador before they did that. And it's like, whenever I see other people say that they're ambassadors in their Twitter profiles, I'm like, I was one of the OGs before it was cool. And it's a different kind of technically I'm both. I'm one of their like brand ambassadors and a community ambassador, but I'm just still like, I did it first. I don't care really, but it's just a funny little thing that I notice now. Why is just a random super mutant here? Because it's not a random super mutant, there are several. Okay, noted. But you know, I just find it funny. But yeah, I became an ambassador for Bethesda like 3.5 years ago? No, almost 4 years ago actually. Because QuakeCon Europe was summer 2019. And they made us ambassadors a couple of months before that. And then we all got to know each other and become friends, and it was awesome. Yeah, so it would have been around then. Around, like, springtime, I guess. Yeah, suicide is not near anyone for me to warrant shooting it. So that's fine, I guess. Whatever. I'll just stay clear of them for now. Hey Cooper, how's it going? That is a very long message. I'm actually going to pause so I can read it. Players last night had quite possibly the most Bethesda death ever. I was doing a Brotherhood mission to clear out Fort Strong, and a game decided to spawn in the Brotherhood patrol there. The behemoth managed to kill the other vertibird because it was a vertibird and they're made of tissue, which then Bethesda'd into my vertibird killing me. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that. I mean, you know, just like dragons in Skyrim, when a vertibird dies, it has to fall on top of the player. That's the law. See, they did that in Skyrim, so it's easier to get the dragon souls afterwards, and get all the loot afterwards. But then in Fallout, for the vertibirds doing that, it makes no sense and it's stupid. But it's also hilarious because it's so stupid. Doing good, just got home from work and dinner, which is very tasty, very greasy, because of it being fast food. Nice, what did you get? And now prepping to play Monster Hunter Frontier. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. I still haven't played any of the Monster Hunter games. I'm tempted to, but I feel like it's going to be another, like, game series that is really long, has so many games in it, and it's just going to take me forever to do anything. Are they really long games, the Monster Hunter games? Am I going to regret going down that rabbit hole with the amount of other games I need to play as well? Let me know. I mean, if I shoot him, would the Suicider notice because they're so far away from each other? Because I feel like if I shoot the Suicider first, the big explosion may cause concern. Okay, he didn't notice. He's an idiot. He's also walking into a truck. He is now dead. We're good. That's the trick to the Suiciders. Shoot them in the right arm. Nope. Shoot them in the right arm, because that's the arm that holds the nuke. Doesn't matter if they have the nuke out or not. Just shoot them in the right arm, and then they explode automatically. It's great. A capsalon, which is a weird mishmash of fries, meat, and greens. Interesting. Sounds tasty, actually. I'm intrigued. I will have to try one someday. I'm also going to skirt around. No, because did I kill all the bugs that were around near Starlight as well? I think I did. No, yeah, I did. I did, yeah. I think. Me says I've done a thing and then proceeds to doubt it like 3 times in a row. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community Treat. After his presence us this evening. Yeah, we're good. Vertebrates are actually an origami pattern. That probably explains why they are made of paper. Yeah, they are indeed made of paper. This is factually correct. The Brotherhood was like, we're gonna have all the really tanky, heavy-hitting armor ourselves, and then we're gonna make all of our flying ships made out of paper. Because why not? Okay, so I've set up my bed over here, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set up my water source over here as well, because I'm gonna get thirsty. Slap it over there. And then we'll go put the turrets over somewhere. Maybe down this end, I guess. But not too close to over there, because I've not taken care of that mine, and I don't want to die. But yeah, I'm not using the guard post, because I need a human here to make the guard posts actually useful. And I don't have a human here, and I don't intend on bringing humans here, because even though the railroad are for some reason interested in this being their Mercer safe house this time, I'm not building a teleporter here. I don't care. I am building it at goddamn Hangman's Alley because it's so close by and it's just a lot easier. And because Oberland is my base, so therefore I'm using Hangman's Alley as my build the teleporter place. So this was just for nothing, basically. I just wanted Pam to be proud of me, okay? Is that such a bad thing? Just feel validated by a robot that has no emotions? I just want her approval. And I hope that she likes the whole 2 turrets that I put here. And nothing else. Because nothing else matters. But before I go, as I said, I'm gonna have some food and drink, have a safety save, and then go and take a little break myself, because I've not had one yet. And I need to do that. Right. Food. I'll just get all the smaller food out my inventory, I guess. Oh, I didn't cook the Mylark because I can't. That's annoying. Oh well. Still peckish. Yeah, peckish is fine. It's fine. Wait, am I tired yet, or...? I've got 15% though on the adrenaline, but because I'm going to take a break, I need to save. Oh, goodbye adrenaline. I'll sleep for 1 hour though, and then if I end up getting tired, I can sleep at Oberland on the way to the railroad. Yeah, we'll do that. That's just a safety save. And nothing happened, we're good. Okay, so I'm going to take a short little break now, because I've been sitting here for over 2 hours now. I need to stretch my legs a little bit, and you guys should as well. So have a little walkabout, get the blood flowing again, grab a drink, stay hydrated, grab a snack to get some energy up, and we'll all reconvene here in a few minutes' time. So I'll see you then. Hello, alrighty, I have returned. I tried to be as quick as I could. Did we have a good break? I hope we did. Right, let me catch up on all the things that I've missed, and then we'll continue our voyage back to Railroad HQ. Monster Hunter's a rabbit hole nightmare. Jolly good. Apart from the fact that your build is based on your armor instead of a generic skill tree, you have 14 different play styles to learn. Each monster has its own strengths, weaknesses, and unique movesets. The endgame's usually a nightmare. There's several games in the series, which each game after the last, spin-off or not, almost appearing to be in a contest on which one provides the most quality of life after the previous one. Okay, so what you're saying is to spare my sanity with the amount of other games that I am playing / have to play. Probably not a good idea. Okay, noted. Thank you for your absolutely honest opinion there. Because I do have a lot of games on my backlog that I intend to work through once I finish Kina. I'm going to try and just do one backlog game at a time at the moment. So basically, for now, while my work schedule is still all messed up for all the people that weren't here earlier, I'm just going to have Fallout 4 challenge runs and then my Skyrim first playthrough and then one backlog game. I used to do both of those plus Fallout 76 and 2 backlog games, but I feel like that's a bit too much at the moment, so it's just going to be Fallout 4 Skyrim plus one backlog game. So I want to, after next week, because I've got a lot of work stuff going on next week, I've got a couple of auditions and I do have a photo shoot, I'm going to try to do at least 3 streams a week. If I'm lucky, maybe 4 or 5, but I won't know until I know more work schedule stuff. But I'm going to try and get back into regular stuff again, because I know at the moment my streams have been super irregular, so I'm still trying to figure that out once I get some work stuff sorted, because the fun thing about the entertainment industry is it is so unpredictable, and none of us know what we're doing whenever. So trying to have a regular streaming schedule on top of the many other things I do is very difficult. Normally most entertainers do just 1 or 2 things. I do like all of them. So it's very chaotic and probably not a smart thing to do, but here I am, so I'm just gonna figure it out and see what happens, I guess. So it's fine. Pam knows you are less than adequate in her superior judgment. I know, she's so bloody finicky about stuff, isn't she? I was going to say pinickety, and I combined it with finicky, and I made pinicky. It's a new word, you're welcome. Also, you have to really work for your gear, since most of the time they require incredibly rare materials to make, not to mention the endgame really aims to test your skills through some really grueling challenges. Okay. I am now scared to play those games. Maybe I won't. You also only get specific materials from breaking specific parts. Also, the more you progress through the story, the harder difficulties you unlock. Okay. I love Monster Hunter because it's such a time-consuming product. That makes sense. Like, I get it, like, when there's people that are, like, really into it, yeah, they want the time sink. It's like me with this. You know, the fact that I have perfected this game. I have platinumed it ages ago. And yet I keep coming back to it by doing all these ridiculous challenge runs. You know, like, it just extends the lifespan of the game on my channel. And then same with Skyrim, because it's my first playthrough. I do play Skyrim a little bit chaotically compared to other people. And I have made it more difficult on myself by taking away fast travel and by deciding on the stupid joke of having every quest marker active at once, because I was going to do it in this game, and I decided not to. So I thought, let's punish myself in Skyrim and do that. But yeah, Skyrim is taking me a long time because I want to do as many quests as I can, like with my first playthrough of this game. But with the no fast travel as well, it takes me a long time to finish certain quests. Like, if they take me from one side of the map to the other, that quest is not going to get done for like a month, because I'm too busy doing other quests that are closer to me. So by the time I get to doing that quest, I've forgotten all of the context behind it. And I'm like, cool, I will go and get this thing for this person for some reason. And that's fun. but it's an interesting way to play Skyrim, because I just discover all of these random things by walking around the map, and I love it. And I kind of wish I did that for my first playthrough of this game. But no, I did use fast travel. Shame on me. But I know this game well enough now that I don't think I'll ever go back to non-survival mode. Like, I like the challenge it has, and yeah, I like not being able to fast travel. It's really interesting. So I think all of my challenge runs will be done in survival mode from now on. Apart from, as I said, the brainchild of Brian and Strike being cannibal fist only for my next run, because I don't know how cannibal interacts with survival mode, so I need to do a little bit of research into that to see if it is a viable challenge to do. But as I said, if it isn't, I will still do that challenge, but I'll just do it on very hard instead of survival, which does mean that I won't have to worry about food, drink, and diseases. But obviously I'll still use cannibal to like heal and stuff. And it does mean that I can fast travel, but I just won't. So if it doesn't interact well with survival, I'll just play it on very hard, because I know the game well enough that I'm fine playing on the hardest difficulty. Like, there are very few games that I'm fine playing on hard difficulty. I don't normally play on easy, I normally play on, like, medium, just to get a good average experience out of it, and because, you know, I've played a few video games in my time. I have some semblance of what one would consider skill, but it has to be a game that I'm really comfortable with to play on the hardest difficulty. Like this game, I know it like the back of my hand. And yet there are still many surprises, because this game is so vast and has so much randomness to it. And so many hidden secrets, it's great. But I know enough of it well enough to play it on the hardest difficulty and not struggle. Like, the fact that I've done flipping permadeath as well. And like the Uncharted games, I used to play them all the time back in the day. I knew them like the back of my hand, played them on crushing mode countless times, and I was pretty darn good at it as well. But I've said many times I'll probably never stream those games because of how important they are to me as a person. And I feel like streaming them wouldn't do them justice, because I'll be too busy talking over everything, and normally when I play those games I like to just watch the cutscenes and basically treat it as an interactive movie. But I know me sitting in silence while I'm streaming, A, is not physically possible because I can't shut up for more than 2 seconds, and because me being a presenter as well, like, the concept of dead air is just unfathomable for me. Like, I can't have silence, I can't have dead air, that's bad for production quality. I can't do that, so I don't think I will stream them. And because, again, I've not played them in a while either, so I feel like I'll be a little bit rusty. So I'm like, yeah, I played them on crushing mode and it was easy, and then I'll stream it on crushing and then be bad and forget everything. But I was so good at the games that I knew, like, every enemy spawn, I knew every trigger for every enemy spawn, I knew where every weapon in the game would appear, like, I knew everything about it. But I've just not played them in a while because I've been too busy with other games that I've not really had the time to go back to them. So, I don't know. But there's like a few games that I'll play on the hardest difficulty. It's like with Doom as well. I did it for the trophy, but it's not a game that I would willingly want to play on the hardest difficulty because it's such a quick adrenaline-filled game and it's so stressful. But I did play it on hardest difficulty for the trophy. I did do that, which I felt just insane for doing, but it's fine. I have 20 pounds of carry away. I'm going to store the other fusion core in me special box, so I don't forget about it. Toon, good evening, my friend. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Lurky lurk, tish tish, not a problem. Thank you so much for Hang on. There we go. For lurking is love. I appreciate it so much. Let me do that shout out for you guys. Go and check out Toon, a wonderful friend of mine, an amazing content creator, an absolutely lovely person to talk to. Does a lot of Fallout 76 content, so if you're interested in Fallout 76, go check out his channel. He has such a creative and witty personality, and I just appreciate everything that he puts into his streams. Like, absolutely amazing person. I cannot give this man enough praises, like, honestly. So go and check him out. Definitely worth your time. And good evening, Kai Hawkeye, as well. Lovely to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome to Fallout 4, all of the challenges. This is survival mode, no legendaries, pipe weapons only, permadeath, pseudo permadeath, all the things. So many things. I didn't put the fusion core in there. I opened the box, was like, yes, it shall go in here, and then didn't put it in there. There we go. Jolly good. Also, Toon, I want to introduce you to my amazing character for this playthrough. She is fabulous, and I love her. Hang on, let me take off the glasses and hat first, because it's important. I want to introduce you to Goth Karen. Goth Karen is fabulous. She's had a little bit of a midlife crisis when the world ended, and she didn't really know what to do with herself, so she became a little bit of a goth. She doesn't like any of these new fancy high-tech laser weapons that everyone's using, which is why she's using these basic pipes, and she thinks that legendaries, like, are so beneath her. She doesn't need legendaries to survive in the wasteland, and if she sees anyone with a legendary, she will speak to your manager, and she won't be happy about it. So, this is Goth Karen. This is what happens when I let chat choose A, the challenges I do, and B, what my character will look like. I did not plan Goth Karen. Goth Karen just happened. But that's the best thing about her. She just happened. Because all of my characters have to have a name that starts with the first letter for their first and last name, like mine, and they have to have a fruit surname, like mine. So there had to be a fruit in there somewhere. So this is Karen Kiwi. I just accidentally made her look like a Karen, and I was like, do you know what, let's roll with this. And then when I started putting the makeup on her, I wanted her to be all like prim and proper, and then I found the goth makeup, and I was like, sure, why not, it's Goth Karen. And then chat decided to give me 3 challenges in one here, so yay. Karen is siding with the railroad though, which I know isn't a very Karen thing to do. She'd probably be like, no, I want to support the Institute because screw everyone else, I'm Karen and I'm amazing. But she's going with the railroad because I goddamn told her to. There is no other reason behind it. I told her to. I was like, listen here, Karen, I'm the streamer, I'm in control of your life. You are doing what I'm doing. Oh, there's my neighbours. Well, that's a you problem. Goodbye. Some of those people might not like me anymore. I'm off to Lurk, so I can play some Frontier, even though I kind of scared you off the game. You did a little bit, not gonna lie, Wondersoul, but thank you so much for the Lurk, and also for the resub as well. You have a wonderful rest of your night, my friend. Take care, and I will see you again soon. Stop seeing me. I did not allow you to perceive me. Go away. Working late shift tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, Kai, but hopefully it won't be too bad for you, and hopefully you can enjoy a little bit of me waffling on while I wander the wastes. Goth Karen and I have something in common then. Fair enough. I also don't get into energy weapons. I mean, this exact pipe sniper that I made literally as soon as I left the vault, on my first permadeath character, I took it with me right until the end of the game when I nuked the Institute. And it's funny because I had someone in chat like slandering the pipe the pipe sniper. They were like, I'm surprised you made it this far in the game with a pipe sniper. I'm like, listen, mate. You give Letitia a sniper rifle, you are dead. I am good with a sniper. And it's just the fact that I can make this a suppressed sniper rifle immediately upon leaving the vault. It's my go-to. And I was just very unlucky with other legendary spawns. Like, I never got any good legendary snipers. So I just stuck with it, and it came with me right to the end of the game. And it was awesome. And that was a playthrough I did literally the day before I had to leave for the Bahamas, which was hilarious. Came on the gift sub to Toon. Thank you very much for your generosity, Toon. Enjoy your 9 tier 1 Zesty Lemon emotes, 5 Zesty animated emotes, and your ad reviewing, courtesy of K-Horn. She would find her people there. Brotherhood of Steel is full of Karens. This is true. But I don't like the Brotherhood of Steel in this game. They have the best entrance of all the factions. I'll give them that. It's very dramatic. Like, good for them. You know, they caught my attention. But I don't like them. I like my waifu Desdemona. Hi. I like my waifu Desdemona, so I will side with my waifu Desdemona. And Goth Karen just has to suck it up. Can you stop moving so I can shoot you in the face, please? Please, please. It's fine. He gets so triggered by me moving like one step closer to him. There we go. But yeah, Letitia likes her sniper rifle, so I feel like this challenge won't be too difficult because I use this gun all the time anyway. But it'll be interesting in that once I've maxed out the rifleman perks and the sneak perks, there's not really much else I can do to this gun. But having said that, when I finished the game on permadeath, I think I was running on adrenaline as well, and it could do over 200 damage a shot, so that's pretty damn good. But there's no option to make it any better after that, so it will be interesting. They have a great ending too. They do, but not gonna lie, I do like blowing up the Pridwin. That's pretty fun. Like, my favourite part about the railroad quest line is right near the end of the game as well, where the Brotherhood attacks them, because it's like, oh, you just did all this really cool covert stuff with the railroad. Oh wait, they're attacking you, and then they explode through the HQ, and you have to defend it with all your friends, and then, spoiler for people who haven't done the railroad quest line, this is a spoiler right now, I'm warning you about the spoiler that I'm about to tell you, so if you don't want spoilers, then you can either mute me or you'll have to leave, but I'm warning you about this spoiler, so don't get angry at me for spoiling the railroad quest line. Okay, spoiler warning over. Glory dies, and, you know, that's pretty dramatic, but I loved all of that, and then how it led to, like, okay, we're gonna strike back against the Brotherhood because no one messes with us and gets away with it. And then you, like, sneak onto the Pridwin, all, like, stealthy and covert, like, and they just blow it up. And it's awesome, and I love it. It's so dramatic. And it was funny, because the first time I did that, I didn't realise that you could cheese it and just, like, sneak past literally everyone important on the Pridwin. So I failed, like, the charisma check 3 times. And they all just mowed me down. And flipping Elder Maxon, the goddamn cheater, he was spawn camping me. Like, I was going down the ladder to run away after planting the bombs, and him with his Gatling laser, and the 2 Brotherhood Knights in power armor with miniguns, they all just stood by the ladder and mowed me down. It's cheating. So I don't like the Brotherhood, they're cheaters. So then I murdered them all, and I enjoyed it. Because I'm a little bit of a psychopath at times. But the railroad, I sided with them for 9 out of my 13 other playthroughs. I like them a lot, what can I say? I also didn't check my stats, and I'm parched and peckish, that's fine. I should probably deal with that illness, but actually no, because I'm going to Carrington anyway, so Carrington can deal with it for me, it's fine, I have plenty of caps. I am caps rich because I'm Karen, with my 1 charisma. but I dress so pretty that everyone has to give me cheaper stuff. Also, there's our glowing one friend. That is Bob. He's just there, just vibing. At one point, surprisingly, he learned how to get off the platform, and then he followed me to land, which I've never seen before in the 5 years I've played this game. I've never seen that before, but Bob there, he managed to. And then I guess he got too scared of the rest of the world and then swam back to the safety of his platform. So that was exciting. Technically, the Institute is the best ending for the Commonwealth if Minutemen are also still there. Yeah, but the Institute are evil and they can naff off. I don't like them, and no one can make me like them. I did my one ending for the Institute for the Platinum Trophy and I felt sick. It was horrible. Don't get me wrong, blowing up the Pridwin is fun, but Liberty Prime is also fun. This is true, Liberty Prime is an interesting one. I love how he's just as buggy in this game as he was in Fallout 3. It's just like, oh no, there's a pebble in the street. Well, now my pathing is screwed and I don't know where to go. But no, it is pretty fun. I'll give you that. But Elder Maxon, he is a meanie bobini, and I don't like him. But I do feel like Karen would fit in with the Brotherhood. She may find the power armor a bit tacky, but she just has to deal with it because when I go to the glowing sea, she's gonna wear power armor. Because I was going through the options earlier, and I have sprinted through the glowing sea in a hazmat suit before, but not on survival mode, where I'll take 400% damage and am prone to illness, and the fact that I only have pipe weapons to defend me. That feels like a death run. And I could get the mysterious serum to repel, like, I think is it 36,000 rads? Something like that. But if I do that, then I have to do the Abbott, the quest line for the Cabot family. And that's a really difficult quest line for, like, a low level. So if I want to do that, I have to definitely level up more. But I don't want to end up over-leveling myself for other quests. That's the thing. That's what I'm worried about right now. Because I got to Diamond City, the earliest I've ever done. So I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I won't have to worry about being too over-leveled and having enemies that are way too overpowered for me. But the fact that I've done nothing to advance the story since then, and I'm level 12 now? I don't like that. I do not like it, but I want my ballistic weave, okay? I want it, so I'm just gonna have to suck it up. And in theory, I should be able to get Mark 3, like, immediately. Because on my next level up, I'll get Armorer 2, which will give me access to rank 3, excuse me. I know Tom's looking for me. I don't care. I am looking for Pamela. Pam, tell me about some DIA caches, please. Yes, yes. Yes, DIA cache. Yep.
Nice.
Don't send me top 360, don't send me top 360, don't send me top 360. Medford. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about Medford, because I don't know why I'm crouching in here. Because Medford is super mutants. Hi.
Hey, Doc.
Ooh. Oh, also, while he's here, Toon also does amazing super mutant voice. Like, you guys need to give that a listen. He does an amazing super mutant voice. But if you want to tell all the super mutants at Medford to not murder me, I'd appreciate it. Sure, Karen's just gonna be nice. I don't care. Pamela. Yes.
You'll be glad you did.
I don't know why I decided to call her Pamela, but I'm calling her Pamela. Even though I know Pam is an abbreviation, but I don't care. She is Pamela.
I have to take you up on that more than I'd like.
I don't know when I started doing that. I think it was one of my earlier playthroughs, but I can't remember. Shut up and heal me, please. Shut up and heal me. You're a doctor, do
Hey,
your
Doc.
goddamn
I'm
job.
very busy. Unless
Cure me.
Yeah.
now go over your symptoms.
Now I might as well do rads as well
Feeling
as
sick.
health.
I think it's radiation.
Just both, please.
Let's flush your system.
Because, I mean, parasites is one of the more tolerable illnesses,
And that's
but
anything else bothering you,
still,
Sheriff?
I want
Took a
I
few
just-
bad hits recently.
I want everything
Got
sorted.
knocked around.
Scrapes and bruises, but it's
Because,
probably
yeah,
a good idea
parasites,
to have some
insomnia, and fatigue are the more tolerable ones, but lethargy,
Anything else bothering you?
infection,
No.
and
Right. Don't ruin my hard work by
the other one. What's the other one? Weakness, there we go, they're the bad ones. Because lethargy makes your AP refresh really slow, which you don't want, because you need it for VATS, and for sprinting, and for holding your breath with a sniper rifle, which, you know, I use a lot. That one's bad. Weakness, you take 20% more damage, which is deadly on flipping survival mode, where you take 400% damage, so you're taking 420% damage, just blaze, which you don't want, especially if like you're low health and surrounded by enemies. That's no good. And infection, you take periodic damage over time, which is also not good. But the others are just like food and sleep related, so it's whatever. I mean, food is kind of important because it does lower endurance. Like the strength I can deal with for a time until I get over encumbered and then break my back from taking damage from it, but endurance is important for health. But if you start getting thirsty, it lowers perception and intelligence, which I don't need either of those because I don't use VATS, and I'm running an idiot savant build, and also Karen. Karen isn't meant to be smart. So none of those things matter. But when it gets into the worse phases, then yeah, I won't be able to sprint anymore. I won't even be able to run, so I'll be at the over-encumbered walking speed like all the time. Vision will start going blurry, and it will just be really bad. So we don't want to let it get to that point, but when it's at like stage 2, so I'm peckish and parched at the moment, when it gets to hungry and thirsty, that's still fine, but I will normally try to deal with it when it gets to that point. Like, again, being parched is just -1 intelligence. Literally does not matter at all, because I'm at 1 intelligence, so But when it gets to 2, I will try to deal with it, because I don't want to be caught like unaware when it gets to like 3, 4, or 5. The tiredness, again, is not great because that will affect AP refresh and carry weight as well. But you can kind of counteract that with Nuka-Colas to get caffeinated, but it's only a temporary solution. So that's why I always try to keep a few Nuka-Colas on me in case I do end up getting overtired or stage 3, 4, or 5 of tiredness. Because then I'll be stuck. And you know, I need a bed to deal with that. Because if you sleep on a mattress or sleeping bag, you don't get the full 8 hours to get the well-rested perk. That's literally only to drop a safety save, because you can only save when you sleep on survival mode. Which is really annoying, but it's fine. Medford is really far away. Medford is somewhere I don't really want to go to. But I need... Why is the railroad trying to make things difficult for me on this playthrough? Is it because they know that I'm severely handicapping myself? Is that why? Or is it because I'm Karen? Why are they making it difficult for me? Like, knowing my luck, if I was a high enough level, instead of sending me to Starlight, they probably would have sent me to flipping Outpost Amonja, and then I would have cried. But whatever. It's fine. I'll deal with it, I guess. But to be fair, I said not Hub 360, and they didn't give me Hub 360, so I am fine with that. You look like one of my ex-girlfriends, but your voice is different. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing that I look like her. Sorry? I don't... My brain just doesn't know how to respond to that, so... I'm just gonna say, well, at least she was good looking. I'm not that full of myself. I never have been and I never will be. Just disclaimer there. Letitia has, like... I was gonna say no self-confidence. That's a lie. Because when I took up modelling last year, I gained a little bit of self-confidence. So I'm, you know, I'm pretty alright. I don't think I'm, like, the best thing in the universe, but I'm pretty alright. So, yeah. I'm also going to quickly drop a safety save here at Bunker Hill, so that I'm a little bit closer to Medford when I need to head over there. Although the annoying thing is that, yeah, I can't actually sleep here because it's just a flippin' mattress. Hello.
Need a roof over your head?
Yes, I need sleep. Sleepy time.
All right. Here's your money.
Stockton Smith.
Thank you. It better be mine this time, because last time it flipping wasn't, and I had to pay twice. Move, 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 move. Kessler. Please. Please. Please, thank you. See, you just need to, like, shove into someone long enough for them to take the hint that they need to naff off. Also, I am hungry in-game and thirsty in real life. Alrighty. Actually, no, because I just became hungry, I'll leave it a little bit. No, because I'll be going towards Medford, and Medford's scary. What would actually be the safest way to get to Medford from here, actually? I'm thinking if I go along this bridge again, like I normally do. Because that bridge last time did have raiders on it and they all died. But it's a random encounter spawn, and I'm scared it could be something worse. So I'm probably going to go along this bridge and then make my way over. Because there is County Crossing. Depends where they send me to go, because they won't let me sleep there until I make friends with them. There is also the training yard that I'll have to be careful of, though. But it's ghouls, they have very low perception, so I should be able to just sneak past them. So, yeah, I might go past the Constitution and go that way around. It's also really foggy, which is not ideal sniping conditions. So, I'm just going to have to hope that I don't encounter anything really bad. We shall see. Hey Bad Wolf Labs, how's it going this evening? Welcome into some Fallout 4 survival mode, no legendaries, pipe weapons only, pseudo permadeath run. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Ooh, just 9 caps in the mail. Why not? One of my popular PC mods features of follow managers is to fix that bit. Yeah, but that's a mod. Do you see the problem there? It's a mod. I don't play with mods. And also, I'm on PlayStation, which doesn't have much of a mod library to access anyway. But I don't play with mods. Actually, no, have I cleared out the enemies here? Because sometimes because they're chill. But there are sometimes enemies here. And I don't remember if I cleared them out or not. I mean, if I... No, because No, because the last time I came this way, I just went to the laundromat. I didn't go any further. I went to the laundromat for fiberglass. I didn't venture any further towards the boat. But luckily there was nothing there, so we're good. Just saying. I know, but that's the problem. I don't use mods on this one. PC Fallout 4, sure, but PlayStation, I don't really have the capability to, and I like, I like doing my challenges vanilla. But yeah, no, having a mod that fixes that would be so gosh darn useful. But yeah, not for my challenge runs. Nah. But I do find it funny sometimes where I'm just walking into a character because I refuse to, like, try and meander around them. I'm like, no, I will keep shoving my face into you until you take the hint and naff off. Because, like, if someone did that IRL, clearly there's a problem there. But it's just funny to do, you know? Doesn't seem to be anything hostile over here, which is interesting. Just get power armor from the training yard. You shush, Falcon. You shush. No. I refuse. But yeah, no, I don't play with mods. Which is weird considering I voice in mods, but yeah, I mean, I want to still be able to get the last few Nuka World trophies that I don't have. Like, I've got the platinum in this game, but I don't have all the Nuka World trophies because they don't count towards the platinum because it's DLC. So I want to be able to get them, but mods void trophies. And also, I like trying to see what challenges are possible in the vanilla game. And I've just not really been that into too many mods. Like, the only kind of mods I think I'd ever download would be quest mods. Maybe a couple of, like, weapon mods to try them out, but there are so many that I wouldn't download. Like, I'm not into having the craziest graphics, because I don't really care. I'm like, if the game runs, then I'm fine with it. I'm not going to get anything that's too OP and game-breaking. I'm not going to download any of, like, the immersion-breaking mods. Like, I'd only get mods that actually fit into the Fallout world. You totally get the Romance Nick mod. That is the very first mod I'll get. Yes, correct. K-Horn knows me well. He knows that I am thirsty for Detective Synthboy. Yep, correct. I will 100% get that mod first. You are not wrong there. I will get that mod before I get Fallout London, which I am in. Because that is how much I love my boy Nick. I don't like my brackets are wiggling. Whoever is trying to perceive me, stop it. I do not approve of this perception. Hey Yellow Claw, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome in some Fallout 4. I hope you're well. How are you doing? Sadly no mods. Yep, no mods. Not on PlayStation, anyway. But yeah, even if I wanted mods on PlayStation, the library is so limited that there's not many I would be able to get. And I know Fallout London isn't coming to PlayStation. And yeah, some of the other mods that I'm in aren't on PlayStation either. Oh frick. Oh frick, oh frick, oh frick, oh frick. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. That's a rad scorpion. Frick, frick, frick. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I need the water. I need the safety of the water because I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's a reason why I don't like coming to this part of the map. There's a rad scorpion. I'm going the right way towards the water. I need the water. I'm scared. This is Letitia panicking, by the way, because Letitia is trying to treat this as a permadeath run. Letitia doesn't want to die. Letitia also hates rad scorpions because they are horrible devil spawn creatures, and I hate that they exist. And I'm scared. I need the water. I have Aquagirl, so I won't get rads from the water. I still have a chance of getting an illness, but I'd rather have an illness than die, especially to a rad scorpion. So I'm gonna have a swim. Goodbye. Okay, we're good. Screw you, rat scorpion! Oh, that's an irradiated barrel. Nope, don't want to get on that one. Okay. We're fine. Oh, blimey. Okay. I'm still in danger. We're not fine. Okay. I just live in the water now. I am a water human. I am a water human. We exist. Okay. Okay. I'm in danger. I solve my problems by swimming. Okay. Kind of running out of options on where to go. Damn it. Let me stand on the pipe. Stand on the pipe. I want to stand on the pipe. So I can look at things without being on land where I'll get murdered. Right, who is seeing me? Is it still the rad scorpion? I don't know where it is. And I don't like that I don't know where it is. I also really need to blow my nose again. So I'm gonna be right back, and I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll figure out another way to get over there, because I'm not going that way anymore. I'll be super, super quick, so don't go anywhere. Alrighty. Okay. This is fine. Now we're on a rad scorpion at level 5. Excuse me, it was level 4. But you're right, I think I'm one of very few people that can say that I successfully outran a rad scorpion at level 4. That was terrifying. That was on my first ever survival run. And I found a rad scorpion right next to Corvega. There it is. So that really put into perspective how tough survival mode is. That it's like, oh, you're in the starting area of the game? Here, have a rad scorpion, because screw you. And I'm like, thanks game, you utter git. So that was nice. Very, very grateful of the game for doing that. It's delightful. And this is when you have a mod that adds an AA-12 and heat/frag rounds. But the challenge is pipe weapons only. And by the sound of it, I don't think an AA-12 is a pipe weapon. What is an AA-12, by the way? I'm not that good with weapon names. What is it? Enlighten me, I'm curious. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. That's a bug, that's fine. Oh, be quiet, computer. You shush. So, I live on this pipe now. Any questions? Didn't think so. I don't know what I'm... Okay. I'm gonna swim to this bridge and hope that nothing bad has spawned over there. And if I get an illness, that's fine. It's better than being murdered by a rad scorpion. I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna swim over here. There's a thing in the water over yonder. Oh, it's a car. I'm not interested. I'm just going over here and hoping that the scorpion will eventually stop scaring. Automatic shotgun can mount a 30-round drum. Ooh, okay. Interesting. See, now it's losing interest. Good. Yeah, you just keep forgetting that I exist. Please. I'm scared. Don't get me wrong. My pipe sniper rifle is far superior than other people think, but it's not superior enough yet to take out a rat scorpion in broad daylight when it's already seen me. Needs to get a little bit more powerful before I can do that. Because I can do that, just not yet. I could go through here because it's just bugs, but I'd rather not deal with anything, to be honest. But I do kind of want to tag it for location XP. I want to tag it for location XP, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Nope, that's a blood bug. It's fine. I'm just gonna swim over here. See if it follows me. And then I'll shoot it. It's okay. I got this. This is not how I intended on this going, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious. Where are you going? Are you gonna take the... No. I was gonna say, if you're gonna take the bridge, then that is terrible AI. Oh, frick. I don't have enough AP for a 50-50 shot. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, my health is going down. Okay, it's fine. But hey, now I know I can take a poison hit. 200 years later. Listen, I'll get it done. I won't be efficient at it, but I'll get it done, okay? It's like in Skyrim, I'm like, yep, I will do your quest a month after you told me to go and do it. But the point is, it will get done. There's a legendary. Shame I can't have your loot. I kind of want to kill him though, just for curiosity's sake, but I'm like, it's not worth it. And also, bad TFL has not nice stuff around it. So maybe I won't. Maybe the blood bug will go and fight the raider. Go fight the raider for me. Go fight the raider for me. Yeah, go fight the raider. Or have the raider fight you. I don't care. I'm going this way. Oh, me getting distracted. This is what happens when I play games. I have one brain cell that I share with another equally chaotic, equally chatty human being, and we somehow went on a 5-day road trip around West Virginia together to check out all the Fallout 76 locations IRL. We somehow did that unsupervised by an actual adult. It was weird. But we did it, and it was awesome. I don't like that my brackets are so wiggly. Why are you wiggling? Who's here? Who needs to die? Who is it? Who is it? Where are you? Thirsty from lack of water while in the water. The irony. True. Very true. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community. Love to host this princess this evening. Actually, yeah, you've just reminded me. I might deal with the hunger and the thirst, because I am losing a little bit of HP from being hungry now, because that's 2 endurance. So that's 10 HP. So hey, now I've got an extra 10 hit points back, so that's nice. Alright, there's a place that shall never be ventured towards. That's fine. This is not the route I wanted to take to get here, and now I'm all just bamboozled by everything, because I don't go here. I don't remember what's here. That's flippin' whatchamadoodle. Very low texture version of Taffington, which has a load of bugs, which I don't really want to deal with. Obviously, super mutants. How am I gonna do this? I mean, I could swim, but then there's blood bugs over here. There's also a super mutant suicider on the outside, plus I think 2 more inside. Ugh, I'm gonna die. That's just what's gonna happen. I'm gonna die. I can't even like swim over there because there's bugs on the. Okay. This is fine. Explodey Bridge was dealt with last time, but I don't care. I might swim across anyway. Stress. Go for Tavington, make home, eat sloop. I could go for Tavington, but I could go for Tavington. Although, ooh, I don't have enough stuff to make a... Please get on the land. Thank you, Karen. I don't need a water supply. I have, like, how many purified waters? 34. I'm fine on water. So I can make a bed there and sleep, I guess. Hang on. Hang on. Stealth. Stealth. Naff off, mate. Okay. Oh, blimey, I've just realised it's been 20 to 11. Whoops. It's fine. This is going to be a special Letitia Goes Overtime stream. She's going to get to Medford, she's going to get the thing, she's going to get Ballistic Weave, and it's going to be a jolly good time. It may take me a while because of the suicide. Oh, the suiciders are going to scare me so much when I literally just have this to deal with them. Oh, I'm terrified. I'm actually terrified because it's 2 suiciders. I don't like that it's 2 suiciders. I'm gonna die. Oh, that really scares me, actually. I do want Taffington for a base. I do, but I just don't want to have to fight all the bugs. Does any, like, random ally humans want to just casually walk past Taffington and kill all the bugs inside for me? Because that would be nice. Anyone? Anyone at all? Oh, hey, frag mine. But I can't use it. Oh my god. I don't. I don't. And also I know there's a couple of blood bugs that hide on the 2nd floor as well. Summer Place is much better this time of year. It would be smart to take it, but I don't. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with all those bugs. You go for Covenant. I could go for Covenant. I might go for Covenant. Because there's a lot of blood bugs in there. And while I do have an automatic pipe pistol, it is very weak because I've not invested any points into Commando. So it will do nothing against them, and obviously this sniper rifle only works at a distance because I can't ADS without zooming in on the scope, and it has a very slow rate of fire, so if I miss, I'm screwed. And I just don't want to have to take them down one at a time. It's stressful. This is true, no one likes Covenant, but there's one right in front of me. I am blind. But Covenant will be easier. Covenant is... oh god, I don't remember where it is. It's been so long. Oh, it's right there. Lol. I was going to say, it's been so long since I've been to Covenant. I don't remember where it is in relation to me. It is over yonder. Take that out, guys. So... because yeah, it's been like almost a year since I played this game properly. And there's only certain places that I go to when I do the game. So, trying to remember where it was is difficult. Thank you so much, Code Blue Paradox, for the raid. How was your stream? Tell me all the things about it. Let me see what you were playing. what were you playing tonight? Let's have a little gander. Some Fallout 4, nice. How are you getting on in Fallout 4? Tell me all of the happenings. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Love to have this presence this evening. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Letitia. I am an actor, an immersive theatre performer, a voice actor. I've done voice acting in over 15 Fallout-related mods, audio dramas, machinimas, documentaries. I'm also a community ambassador for Bethesda. I am a TV presenter, a live events host, a model, all of the things. And I do a lot of Fallout 4 challenge runs on my channel. This is my 14th playthrough of the game, and this current run is a survival mode, no legendaries, pipe weapons only, pseudo permadeath. In that, I will get concerned every time I take damage. In that, I will panic and cry and run away. But if I do die, I'm not going to reset the whole challenge. So that's why it's pseudo-permadeath. So I'm going to try to not die, but it won't be the end of the run if I do. Because this is my first run back since working on various theatre shows for 8 months. So I want a good warm-up run that will, like, re-familiarise myself. But not be too difficult. But also not be too easy either. Hello, I would like to be your friend, please. Hi. Yes, I am your friend. Make me your friend. Our Twitch name was Papa. Oh my goodness! Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I remember you. How are you doing, my friend? She does everything, but she will not do your laundry. Correct. The Beat Boop, welcome in. What's backseat gaming? It is when you tell someone else how to play the game that they're playing. It's incredibly rude, very patronising, and I don't like it when people do it. So I just say, no backseat. Like, by all means, we can talk about the game, but yeah, I don't like it when people tell me how to play it. Especially when it's a game like this, that I've played for over 2,000 hours. You know, it's like I know how to play the game. But then when it's a first playthrough, you know, it's kind of like, let me figure it out on my own kind of thing. Lurk Life, hashtag Lurk Life. Thank you for that, Lurk. I appreciate you very, very much. I like Covenant. They are friendly enough if you don't care about what they actually do there. Exactly. Covenant was really interesting. Scream. But yeah, for the first time I came across Covenant, it took me a very long time to like figure out the mystery there. So I was just like, what is going on here? But no, Karen does not care. Karen just wants to sleep. She wants to sleep. Hit her so I can smack people upside the head.
Never mind. Next question. Your grandmother.
Hello, Infinite. How's it going? Welcome in some Fallout 4. Lovely to have you here this evening. And I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. Minigun.
I'd ask for a minigun so I could do the job right.
Please treat the question seriously. Or are you?
No one ever knows with
Old
Karen.
Mr. Abernathy has locked
I'm sorry,
himself in his
Swanson. I'll
closet.
behave myself. There's literally no way you can fail this test, but you know, sometimes it's just fun to mess with the answers. Pick the lock.
I'd grab a bobby
I'm
pin
sometimes
and
good at that.
And that is all you do? Nothing else?
Bruh,
Don't answer.
make up your mind
Oh,
with
no.
your answers here.
You've been exposed to radiation, and a mutated hand has grown out of your stomach.
Well, that's
What's the best course of
handy.
treatment?
Teehee. So I agree.
I'd cut off the mutated
Play my playthrough
tissue
as the
with
Minuteman
precision.
General. Nice. I'm more of a Railroad person myself. 9 out of my 13 other characters are Railroad Allied, and this one's gonna be Railroad Allied as well.
What's the best
Karen Kiwi, listen. she's amazing, okay?
I'd trade him
Yeah,
for
all of my
a
characters in this game, their first and last name
You're almost
have to
there.
start with the same letter,
Last question.
and their last name
You
has to be a
decided it'd be
fruit,
fun to play a
because I
prank
made my
on your
first character
father.
on this game based
You
off
entered
of
his private
myself,
restroom when no
and
one's
every other
looking.
character
And
is just an alternate version of me, the first character in this game. So that is the
Says
thing
so.
that links them all together,
no one's ever
aside from
answered
the
the
whole
question.
nuclear apocalypse and child
You
abduction
passed.
thing.
I'll open
It's
up
the
again.
names. The names are important, right? And it's fun to think of them as well, you know. I remember one time I rushed in a little bit too early, and then they got angry at me and all tried to murder me. So he has officially welcomed me now. I am allowed inside. It is nighttime though. Am I allowed to sleep?
From around here?
Can I sleep? Can I? I mean, it says it's green, but I kind of want to speak to someone first to validate that I can sleep there.
Hey,
Do you know where the mayor guy is, so
Welcome.
that I'm allowed to sleep here? Or can I just sleep here? I'm scared, because I don't want them all to murder me. It's been a long time since I've been to Covenant. I'm just gonna sleep and hope for the best. Am I tired though? I am tired, okay. Don't kill me. Do not kill me. Do not kill me when I wake up. I didn't eat or drink before I slept. I'm probably gonna get sick now. I have infection. Jolly good. Doctor. Doctor. Yes, 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 yes. Cure me.
yeah. Take a look at that.
Go over your symptoms.
The one time
Just
I forget to
all over.
eat and drink before I sleep and I get flipping infection. Oh my god. That is bad luck right there.
All done. Any other complaints?
I'm good.
No
Babs
complaints.
Blueberry.
Off you go then.
I haven't done a B name yet. You got me thinking now. I'm just thirsty, that's fine. There we go. Next character should be Nate again. So we're looking for a male first name. Yes, that's another thing that I do. I alternate between male and female. So yeah, because this character is female, my next one will be male. Bruce Blueberry. I love it. Right, Medford is that way. It is still dark for now, but it is going to start getting light, which means people are going to see me, which means I'm going to die. I'm going to attempt this once, and then I will need to end the stream soon because it's getting late. Also, my nose is really itchy again. I'm going to quickly go blow it, and I'll be right back. I'll be super quick, so do not go anywhere. I'll see you in a few. Alrighty, I have returned. Andy Apple. My last character had Apple as a surname. It was Antonio Apple last time. For my permadeath character. How'd you access Covenant Workbench? I can't figure out how to do it. There are two ways. So the first way is solving the mystery of Covenant in favour of the people of Covenant. Or you just murder everyone. But the problem with murdering everyone is that it will still consider a lot of the items there as owned, so you can't, like, take them without it being considered stealing. But then it also doesn't really matter, because there's no one there to tell you off for stealing them. But yeah, you can either murder everyone, or do the quest line. Either or. Right, this is going to be really interesting because of the two suiciders. But for some reason, I feel like there's a third in the hospital as well. I can't remember. There's definitely one on the outside and then one on the inside, but I can't remember if there's a second one on the inside as well or not. But either way, this is going to be very bad if I don't kill every suicider on the first shot. Like that, where I miss. Damn it. You need to try and go for the right arm on the suiciders. If you don't hit the right arm, they won't explode. And I did not hit the right arm there. God damn it. He swayed his arm a little bit too much and I missed. But they don't seem to be following me, so we're good. Okay, remember one nuke inside. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like 90% sure it's only one, but then part of me is kind of thinking there might be two. I don't know. I'm hoping it's just one outside, one inside. I hate suiciders, and so do I. Oh! I think he might have tried to fight some blood bugs down by the reservoir there and then exploded. So, I guess that takes care of that one. Okay. I'm fine with that, I guess. Two birds, one stone. Yep. Just hit the spot and boom. Yeah, they can be very easy if you hit that right arm. But to be fair, that was a very long shot and he was swaying it a bit, so... Annoyingly, I did miss it, which is very frustrating, but whatever. I shot him in the booty. Okay. That's fine. Right. There's two dogs, I think. One in the entry and one in the operating room. I don't want to do this. Why did they give me Medford? I'm gonna flippin' die. Because it is very difficult to deal with this place. Even with other weapons that aren't pipe weapons. But I have two pipe weapons and that's it. Because of this stupid challenge. I have this very slow rate of fire, but very deadly sniper rifle. And then I have my very quick rate of fire, but very low damage output pistol. I am so scared right now. I am so scared. Oh my goodness. I'm terrified. Chance of survival with pipe weapons are low. That's why I'm scared. See, I felt confident with this challenge because I didn't think the railroad would send me here. But no, they want me dead apparently. Normally they give me nice easy stuff to do. Medford is the opposite of easy. Medford is nightmare. It's nightmare fuel. That is his right arm, that is his shoulder. I'm hoping this will still count. It counts. Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I don't like it. I don't like it, 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 I don't like it. Okay. Okay. I don't care, but my brackets are wiggling. I'm hoping it's just because of the blood bugs over there and nothing else. Or the synths. I forgot about the synths just across the street. That's fine. They can stay there. As long as they don't come over here, it's okay. And so I completed the game with the stock tempo we get from the vault. Yes. Yep. Kaon did accept that challenge from me and he absolutely bossed it. So, well flippin' done there, Kaon. This is fine. Nice shot. Cheers, mate. Much appreciate. Ooh, 50 cal. Wait, 50 cal? I'm level 12 and I have 50 cal. I think that is the lowest level I have ever seen 50 cal in the wild. Interesting. I'm not complaining because I do eventually want to mod this into a 50 cal sniper. It's going to take me a million years, but interesting. That is early for 50 cal. It is. It's like in Skyrim when I got flipping ebony armor ridiculously early. This is fascinating. Right, I'm hoping that when I shot the suicider it blew up the hound that tends to circle over there as well. I'm just scared about going any further because I will die. I also don't remember the layout. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Community. Love to have safety presence last evening. I also don't remember the layout of Medford that well either. I know there's a magazine over there, but that's about it. I don't remember the layout of this place. And I'm scared. Isn't max on a pipe 308 and 50 for the hunting rifle? No, this is 308 that I'm using now. But I can mod it to 50 cal, but I think it's gun nut 3 that I need for that. I'm terrified right now. I have not been more terrified playing Fallout 4 in a very long time. It's right there. But I know there's super mutants in that corridor. I'm so scared. And there's some that are going to be over there that are going to see me too. Don't die, thanks Falcon. I think I'm the only person insane enough to be taking on flipping Medford with a pipe. No you don't, no you don't, no you don't. You hear nothing, naff off. Oh, it's you. Okay, he's a basic. He's a basic bitch. No, you heard nothing. You heard nothing. I am terrified. Oh my god. It's also like 11 PM and I'm getting tired. I should not be doing this right now. This is how I die. This is how I die, everyone. This is how Letitia dies. I don't like it. So there are a couple of times, once in finding cabinet at level 10, be usually on vendors, or after scrounger, but if you're doing pipe weapons, I don't know. I mean, Fallout 4 doesn't give you ammo based on the weapons you have, right? But yeah, this gun can take 50 cal. I just need to mod it a lot to get it, but this one does take 50 cal. But yeah, I believe it's gun nut 3 that I need for that. Random ammo, that's what I thought. Can you use companions? I can, but I don't like using companions because they get in the way a lot. And they make me waste resources. And they can block doorways. And they're just generally annoying. Like, Dogmeat actually killed me on one of my runs. Because he was holding an enemy down. I tried to shoot that enemy, but then the other enemy next to him shot me while Dogmeat took the bullet. Like, Dogmeat took the bullet for the guy that I was meant to kill, and then I got shot. So it was Dogmeat's fault that I died. And also he's really squirmy. So the more time I waste trying to heal him, I am more likely to get shot and die. I'm really scared about going up the staircase, gonna be honest. That's enough that I've just not made any progress because I'm that terrified. I just don't want any more guys over there to see me, that's the thing. As upgrade should be 308 for a pipe rifle if I'm not mistaken, 50 cal for a hunting rifle. No, 50 cal is for this guy. Because at the moment, this is in its basic form. And it takes 308. Because look at the name of the gun, guys. It's the pipe bolt action sniper rifle. So it is the more powerful of the pipe rifles. The basic pipe rifle, you can mod it to 308, but this is the bolt action. The bolt action takes 308 as its default ammo, but you can make it 50 cal with the high level modding perks. But 308 is its basic ammo. So just remember, this is the bolt action, not the regular pipe rifle. This is Letitia's go-to gun in Fallout 4. She knows it very well. She loves it very well. But this can get 50 cal. I just don't know if I'll be doing the challenge long enough to get to that point. Because most of the time I do actually finish the game while this gun still uses 308. It's not up another floor, is it? Uh-oh. Who sees me? Who? You. Nope. Goodbye. 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 It's Gun Nut 2. Gun Nut 2, really? Interesting. I thought it was Gun Nut 3. That's actually quite good to know, K-Horn, because maybe down the line I might invest in that. So thank you for letting me know it's 2 and not 3. Sometimes 50 cal snipe, mass gravel and sands. But is it pipe? Because part of the challenge is I need pipe. I need pipe weapons. If it ain't a pipe, I don't want it. Karen says no to anything that isn't a pipe weapon. Karen doesn't need all your fancy high-tech weapons. She wants all the basic stuff just to show you how powerful she can be. Except right now she's literally terrified of progressing in this dungeon because it is insanely hard and I'm going to die, but I need it so I can get ballistic weave, so I will die less. Why does the railroad hate me on this playthrough? I am so nice to them all the time, but they clearly want me dead, otherwise they wouldn't have sent me here. I also don't know where the mutant that was over there went. And I really don't remember the layout of Medford, so I'm terrified right now. I think it's up another floor. It's up another floor. Son of a bitch. I don't remember the layout of Medford. I'm so scared right now. I'm actually terrified. Because I know there's a ramp here, but I can walk along that platform, but I don't know if there's a doorway up there, though. Oh, I hate everything about this. And again, I don't know where the guy over there went. There's a doorway there. Okay. Everything about this makes me want to cry. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Why did they have to give me Medford? I don't like it. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't like that they're talking. Shut up. Oh great, there's a legendary. Okay. Also, it's very bright here. Okay. 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 This is fine. It's fine. Hardened receiver. I have powerful, which is better. This is also just a standard pipe sniper. It's not a bolt action, so it's automatically weaker than mine anyway. So that's fine. Yes. Take those to sell. Okay. 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 This is fine. I don't know why I'm whispering like it will affect the enemies finding me. This isn't alien isolation, it's fine. I don't know why I do that. I've done that several times. No. No, no. No, no, no. No, no. No. No, no. Stop perceiving me. Piss off. There we go. Goodbye. This is a heroic mission, yes. Because I want my ballistic weave, gosh darn it. And they wanted to send me over here to go and get it. Method, one of the better places for aluminium, is what I was meant to say there. Not aluminium and crystals, yes. If you don't have access to the Institute, it is indeed a good place for aluminium. Okay. Can we appreciate that Letitia survived Medford? Can we please appreciate that? Because that was literally terrifying. My goodness. But Letitia and her pro stealth and her pro sniping skills at its finest right there. Oh my goodness. And I only had a mild panic attack, it's all good. Thank you, J-Bird, for the 100 biddies. Like, I kid you not, like, my legs were shaking. Like, they were actually shaking throughout that whole time I was in there. And I don't even know why, like, it's not a permadeath run. It's just, I've got it in my head that I'm treating it as one. So I'm like, no die. Die bad. But it's fine, I'll just respawn back at Covenant. But my brain is like, no, not allowed. But I did it. Granted, I didn't clear the whole dungeon, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going back there. I just refuse. It's not happening. Draw it to the 50, can be increased reload time. Yeah, that's the only problem with it. But I don't know. I might just leave this as 308 to be honest, because it is pretty good. At the 308. What were your starting special stats? Bold of you to assume I'll remember. I have a very bad memory. I'll show you my special stats now. That's what they are now. I haven't touched strength or perception, so they both started at 4. Endurance, I believe, was at 5 at the start. And then I added 1... No, I think it was at 4 at the start. Or was it at 5? Because I wanted Aqua Girl, and I needed to spend some points to get there. I think it was at 4? I think it was at 4, so I had to spend an extra point in endurance, because that's being boosted by what I'm wearing at the moment. So it was 444. Charisma was 1. Charisma and intelligence were both 1. Agility was 8, correct, K-Horn. That's actually the highest I've had agility in the vault. Like, literally, none of the rad roaches could see me until they, like, were walking on top of me. And then luck was 6. So yeah, pretty much what they're at now. But yeah, I knew I was gonna go sniper immediately, so I just wanted as much agility as I could, while not taking away too much from some of the other stats that I know that I'll need. Because I always need at least luck 5 to do Idiot Savant, and I'll need a decent amount of strength and endurance for health and carry weight. But everything else doesn't really matter that much. Perception, I don't really use VATS too much, but it does come in handy.
From around here?
Safety save. It does come in handy having a little bit heightened perception for accuracy, for the few times that I do need to panic VATS. But I don't rely on it too much, and then everything else doesn't really matter. But yeah, roughly that. Reward time, thank you, Kai, much appreciated. Good plan, I always wanted that early on, never tried though. Yeah, no, I try to get Ballistic Weave as early as I can because it is just amazing. And because I don't really like power armor, that's the only way I can really sort of survive, to be honest. And I always try to put it on a hat and an outfit so I get double. That's why I have the Newsboy cap, because I can put it on the Newsboy cap, plus it gives me the charisma that I need to pass speech checks. I still haven't found the outfit that I want though, because I want to keep my regular armor on top of the Ballistic Weave. Normally I do that so I can keep legendary effects, but obviously because this is pipe weapon and no legendaries, I can't have legendary armor. But I can still put on some pretty good standard armor on top of that as well. Parched and peckish, that's fine. Right, I need to try and safely make my way back to Railroad HQ. And then once I've turned this in, we're going to cross our fingers and hope it's enough to get Ballistic Weave, because it is a gamble on whether you need to do 1 or 2 DIA caches. I'm hoping it's just 1 on this occasion. So then hopefully I can at least... That's a Stingwing. That can naff off. I'm hoping it's just 1 on this occasion. I might go back this way actually. Just to make it a little bit easier. And then I'll probably wrap things up after that, because I've already gone over schedule by 15 minutes, so whoops. But hey, it's me, and Letitia never sticks to her schedule, especially when it's Fallout related, so no one should be surprised there. I always go for 7 intelligence for chemists to make antibiotics. No, I don't really see the point in high intelligence builds for how I play the game, because I'm very much like, I'll just buff myself up so I can be super stealthy but super deadly, and then because I'll just get loads of caps by getting a load of stuff to sell easily, then I can just buy the things that I need in terms of like chems and stuff. But yeah, for people that like to prep things ahead of time, having a high intelligence build is a lot more useful. But I just like having a low intelligence build, so then I can put the perk points into other stats that I like to prioritize, like as I said, agility and strength mostly. And that's why I go for Idiot Savant for 5 luck, so that I can still get a decent XP gain, even though my character is a literal idiot. I do like my extra XP gain, that's nice. There are at least 3 open slots, 2 army ones, and the green shirt and army boots. Yeah, there's the green shirt and army boots, there's the military fatigues, the army fatigues, and the baseball uniform. They are the only outfits that you can put Ballistic Weave on that don't take up any armor slots. And I want all of my armor slots available as well, so I can just be super strong. I just find it funny that the baseball uniform is one of them though. Like, the others make sense, kind of. But I remember my melee character, I unintentionally just gave him the baseball uniform, and I was like, do you know what, it's melee, it makes sense. He's gonna be smacking stuff, so why not wear the uniform for smacking stuff? I want to get back to the water, but I don't like that I keep being seen by stuff. Just found you, and I liked your stream, but need to sleep now. Hope I can watch you tomorrow as well. Thank you so much, GD Muffs. I really appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you so much for having lovely banter with us, and for the nice words as well. I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here with me and the community. I should hopefully be streaming tomorrow as well. I might do a little bit more of this, to be honest. Or I might do some Skyrim. I haven't decided yet. But it'll either be this or Skyrim tomorrow. But after that, I won't be able to stream again until maybe late next week. because I have a lot of things going on that I need to venture away for. So after tomorrow, I probably won't be back until Thursday, maybe Friday next week. I'm not sure yet. So just bear that in mind. That after tomorrow, I'm gonna be busy. But it's the good kind of busy. Got some shoots to do, got some auditions to do, gonna go see my fella, so it's gonna be good. But I just don't know what day I'll be coming back yet, or just how much time is going to be consumed by all of this stuff. What headgear are you aiming for in the long run? I'm already wearing the headgear I want. I flipping have my amazing, very stylish newsboy cap that gives me an extra 1 charisma to help me with the speech checks, so I can wear the hat, my glasses that also give me +1, my dress that gives me +2, and then I can eat some great mentats so I can guarantee pass any speech check with that. And the newsboy cap, you can put ballistic weave on as well, so I'm essentially doubling what I can put on my outfit with my hat. I don't normally go for helmets, because you can't put ballistic weave on helmets, funnily enough. So, I like the newsboy hat. I also find it to be quite a stylish one. Alrighty, yes. So tomorrow should either be this or Skyrim. I'll see how I feel. To be honest, because of how much progress I've made tonight, I might do a little bit more of this. But I don't know, I might have the Skyrim itch tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I might just suddenly go, actually, I just really want to play some Skyrim. So we shall see what future Letitia feels like. Because, I mean, I decided to play this tonight on a whim. I don't normally play Fallout 4 on Thursdays. But I just really wanted to play it tonight. I don't know why. I was just like, I could really use a bit more of the challenge run. Why not? Use by hat is one of 2 or 3 that can take ballistic weave. Yep. And it's the most stylish. And, as I said, it gives me charisma. The other hats, I don't think give charisma. I can't remember what the other ones are, but I'm pretty sure none of them are charisma hats. Excuse me, tree. I need to get to Bunker Hill. There we go. Okay. Jolly good. Fosrodar it. True, could do that. So you're going for a charming stealth archer build. I mean, you know. I need my stealth, okay? But yeah, my character has about as much charisma as, like, a wet paper bag. So, she ain't passing any speech checks right now. Also, I don't know why am I looking that way? But yeah, she won't pass any speech checks right now. And there are certain speech checks that I can't go through that way because of the stupid truck. There are certain speech checks that I need to pass so that I can avoid combat. Because there are just certain boss fights that I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to fight Skinny Malone, so I'm going to pass that charisma check. And I don't want to fight the Corsair at Green Tech, so I'm going to pass that charisma check too. Because just, why make things harder on myself, you know? Technically, I can make Skinny Malone easier by actually doing the main story, and then when I get to that quest, give Mama Murphy drugs so she can give me a clue. And it basically makes the speech check 1 level easier. But with my great mentats, I should be pretty much fine. Although normally I do have more than 1 charisma when I start, so I might actually need Mama Murphy's help. Unless I'm lucky enough to find a better hat or better pair of sunglasses that gives me 2 charisma each instead of 1 each. Or the dress that gives me 3 instead of 2, I may actually need her help. Because I've got 1 charisma, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus the Great Mentats is 10. No, because that's guaranteed orange. And it's an orange speech check, then becomes a yellow. Okay, no, we're fine. I can still just about do it. I can just about do it without Mama Murphy's help, so screw the Minutemen, I am not helping them. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We're good. I happen to know many charismatic paper bags. Oh, well, do you? Lardy flippin' da. Can you introduce me to them? I need some more charismatic friends. All of mine are just very awkward, shy beans. Much like me, I say while live streaming on the internet and talking a lot and being sociable and what have you. Sometimes I can be really shy though. It depends what environment I'm in for how shy I am. I'm a very peculiar individual. I like go from one end of the spectrum to the other. There are times where I'm like, yeah, everyone pay attention to me because I'm an actor and therefore I'm an attention whore. But then there are times where I'm like, nope, no one must acknowledge me. I don't want to speak to anyone. I got dragged out here. My brain is it's a mess. To put it lightly, it is a mess. If I don't understand it, I don't know how anyone else can. Alright, Pam.
Welcome to the family.
I did the thing for you. Praise me, please.
Here, Pam.
Thank you.
Hey, bro.
Hi.
Name's Drummer Boy.
How are you, drummer boy?
Handy
And I got my level
job
up.
to keep track of all the dead drugs.
Uh-huh.
Grab incoming agents
Uh-huh.
and tell them where they're needed. I don't suppose.
It's an important job.
That can be an important...
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
We'll be
Yep.
seeing each other.
Alright, level 13. Armor at 2, obviously. Tom. 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 Hey, buddy. Fine, yes, sure. Yep, we'll talk about Mila's, but then can you talk to me about Ballistic Weave?
I'll take good care of him.
Please. Don't think you'll be getting the 3 Christmas dress anytime soon. No. I will not, so I need a better hat or better sunglasses.
Hey,
Yes! Oh, praise thy fallout gods. Yes! Yes! Oh, Tom, you and I, we are about to become best friends, mate.
I'll take a look.
Oh my goodness. Oh, thank Christ. Now the question is... He does have the shirt and combat boots. But he... Yes. Yes. All the yes. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. You can have that back. I don't want it. You can have fusion cells. I don't want those. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Right. Carrington, I need to have a look. I don't have any of my stuff with me, but I need to have a look so I know what to take. Right. You. So, I'm going to take a photo of this, so when I go back to base, I know what I need. So I got Armorer 2, so I can go up to rank 3 immediately, because every time you get a different mark, you have to get all of the stuff again. And Ballistic Fiber is annoying to get, and Fiberglass is annoying to get. So I'm just going to take pictures of this now. I can't make it now because I don't actually have Ballistic Fiber. Well, I got a little bit, but I need to go to Good Neighbor to... That's the wrong one. I need that one. I need to go to Good Neighbor to get the ballistic fiber. But I'm pretty sure I have enough of everything else. I may need a little bit more fiberglass, but hopefully not too much. So that's 65 and 65 on the hat, plus an extra 65 and 65 on the outfit.
Please, I do have important duties to
This one
attend
already
to.
has Mark 1 anyway. You know, so this is why Ballistic Weave is amazing. You can double it up, and it's great. And I can still wear my regular armor with this outfit, or like the other three that we mentioned as well.
Delightful. Let's waste more.
Yes, I will waste your time, Carrington, you dick. So I'm gonna slap that on right now. 53 and 79. Beautiful. And see how I'm still wearing all of my other armor pieces? That is why you want very specific outfits. I do want to go to Good Neighbor and get the ballistic fiber now, but I've already gone over schedule by a long time, even though Good Neighbor's right there. No, I'm going to behave myself. It's going to be a very bad sleep, but I'm just going to sleep here. And then if I do more of this tomorrow, then we are flipping getting Ballistic Weave 3 immediately. I'm going to go to Good Neighbor, buy all the ballistic fiber. I may buy a little bit more adhesive just in case. I'm going to go back to Oberland. I'm going to get all of my junk from there. I'm going to take it to Diamond City and I'm going to mod it. It's going to be great. Because I don't have any workbenches at Oberland, but all of my other stuff is there. But that is the plan for now. I'm going to eat and drink, have a little safety save, and then we're going to go raid someone. There we go. Safety save. And we are good. I love that this entire stream was getting Ballistic Weave. And I have it now, and I'm so happy. I feel pretty okay with other parts of the run now. I feel like once I've modded everything to Mark 3, Park Street Station will not be a problem. I feel pretty confident there. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. I'm going to hop on over here now, and we're going to go find someone to raid. And as I said, my schedule is a bit spotty at the moment, it's a bit sporadic, but I am going to either do more of this or Skyrim tomorrow. I'm going to be honest, probably still going to be more of this. And then yeah, from then on until mid next week, I'm going to be away doing auditions, and I've got a very fabulous photo shoot. Actually, what day is the photo shoot? Saturday, okay. Ooh. So it could potentially be next Sunday. It might end up being a whole week and a bit before our next stream. But tomorrow, because I'm going to be away for so long, definitely doing a stream tomorrow. But after that, it might not be until next Sunday. But hopefully after that, I should be able to get a more regular schedule going again, because after all of the stuff I've got going on this next week, I should have a clearer idea of what work I've got coming up ahead. It's just at the moment, as I said, being in this industry is very unpredictable and very chaotic at times, and I'm in one of those phases at the moment where everything is very fluctuating. But once it's all sorted, then I'll know what I'm doing, and I can get a proper schedule sorted again. So thank you everyone for bearing with me for all of that chaos. We're going to figure it out, and I do hope to see you all when I do. But for now, we're going to go and raid. Ooh, who should we go raid? Let's have a look-see. I want to send you all over to... I don't have that many people online, to be honest. Right, let's go and raid a friend of mine who is doing... he's doing some ESO. We're going to go and raid my friend Zynode tonight. So when we do the raid, shout Lemon Raid when you get there. If you are a subscriber, use the lovely raid emotes we got up there. Go give him some support. He's lovely. Another charming British chap. And have a lovely rest of your night, everybody. Take care. And I will see you all tomorrow for some more Fallout 4 or Skyrim. I don't know. But I'll see you then. Goodbye.